Is it Tuesday, Wednesday? Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. Hope you guys doing well. It's time for another Path of Exile 2 stream. Hope you guys are chilling. Potentially my last night of playing this build. I've really got to think about what I want to play next, to be honest. But for now, it's still TBD. But what's up, folks? How's it going, Dew? What's up, Shadow, Sato, Sis? Hope you guys are doing well. It's the yeah, potentially last night of this build. We'll see what we play next. Snappy's back, also Yoshi. Farming parents for cancer. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you're farming your parents for cancer? Not much luck right now. Oh, for Cancer Cup. Yeah, yeah. I did a run today. I did one run. And my first run, I got the 3-star. But as you saw, it had no white sparks. So, yeah. Minion build next? We'll see. Maybe. Do you know if they fixed the Defiler map device? Yeah, they did. They did. But I just didn't end up going back to it because this current one has like the map time counting thing and it's kind of useful. It's good to help me like gauge the power level of my build a little bit. Just started, get in line, little bro. Okay. You know, it's still frustrating regardless. Yeah, you're welcome. Is the Don Da Don song. Who am I making parents? I am making I'm just doing like a random one for one side. For this is for who's it called? This is for Seiyun Sky. I'm doing a random one for one side, and the other side is gonna be El Condor Pasta. Yo, what's up, Mr. Rabbit? How's it going? Will having haste aura help me with this build? Not really. Attack speed doesn't really do much for this build. That was a faded. El Condor Pasta. El Condor Pasta. But yeah, new build soon, guys. I don't know. This build is getting a little stale. It's getting stale like goddamn stale saltines after a week of being left out. Yo's a bacon. I want something exciting. I want something cool and fun. The only like exciting, cool, and fun build that I've seen though is like, what is it called? The Lightning Warp builds, which again, I don't know if I really want to play those considering how meta they are. And I don't know if I could add anything to them in terms of like what I want, like any twists that I can make to them. I'll have to like sit down and take a look at some uniques and then like see what we can do. That's like one of the big problems. They didn't really add that many new uniques. So, like, actual, like, build, like, new builds this league? I don't know, like, you know, yeah. Like, cool, you mean ZDPS? Sure, whatever you say. Found head under Rockiatas today? Easy 100 divs? Sheesh, man is living large. How do I improve my single target gemming grenades? Map boss are easy, but Zesh is hard to kill quickly. I wish I could tell you. I don't play grenades, so I don't really know. Like, What type of grenades are you using? Where's his last mob? Oh, is it following me? It is. Sometimes the mob be tiny as hell. I can't see them. Explosive voltaic, gas in my mortar cannon. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I know that... Who is it? Was it Dreamcore? He has a gas grenade build up, but I don't know. He's not using mortars from what I know. So you could probably maybe take a look at that build and see what he's doing for single target, because it seemed like his single target was pretty decent. The currency is out of control. Like exalts? What's the exalt rate today? What's the exalt to divine rate today? I haven't taken a look today. Oh! Ah! Dude! There's no way! Freaking Bucky pops out of there and just insta-slams my ass. Yo! That was not cool. I was not prepared for that one. I was not prepared. 222 to 1. I see. I mean, it's not that different from yesterday, to be honest. How are you boss on this build? You use poison conch or acidic conch. I can show you. I have some of these to run. I can show you. I can show you how it looks. Finally drop Rockiatas. Nice. Haven't played Potu in a week. I'm afraid coming back. I'm behind on the currency. Probably can't afford anything. I mean, to be honest, it's not that hard to afford current. Like, it's not that hard to, like, you know. Oh my god, dude. Can you stop teleporting? I swear to god, dude. I don't think it's, like, that hard to, like... Yeah, it's not that bad. Currency is, like, you just play the game and you just naturally get currency, honestly. It's not that bad. You can also craft stuff. Like, crafting's a pretty, like, good way of getting monies right now. But, honestly, you don't really need to care. Especially with how easy crafting is, like, to craft, like, gear right now. Like, currency itself doesn't really matter too much. You can just make your own gear. There we go. That's the bossing on this character. It's pretty damn easy, pretty damn simple, pretty damn fast. And pretty damn, you don't get anything good from the bosses. How much did I spend on this bill? 20 to 30 div, not that much. No diamond, nope. Our experience is kind of hard to get currency if you don't focus on one thing as his rituals or conditions. Yeah. I mean, it's not that you need to focus on it per se, but like, you do, like, if you're just doing maps, right? You're going to want to try to find, like, the, you know, tower setups and just put your stuff there for, like, rituals and whatever. But, like, honestly, you could even, like, do these, right? Do the pinnacle, the little Uber bosses, and they have chances to drop, like, Rockiatas and stuff like that, which will give you good money. Like, you just kind of gotta just... It's like... It sounds very simple, but just do content and you can just get currency. Like, the pinnacle bosses are not very good for currency, though, unfortunately. Did I play 2XAO? How did I like it? I like it a lot, but I am really bad at it. So... Oh my god. This is a problem with this guy. He fucking teleports so much, he doesn't let me, like, set up on him. But once I get in position, you know, once he like sits still for like a second, we can like actually burst him down. But yeah, I like it a lot, but I don't have the time to put into the game to like get good at it. But I'm gonna try to do like, a little bit of like game. I'm gonna try playing it like a little bit every day, honestly, if I can. That's like the goal. Go scissors. Only brokies gamble essences. It's only profit. It's funny. Yeah, essences are good money. Like, it's really good money. But like, it's small monies. But like over time, it adds up. Or you can get lucky and you get something nice. You get a big essence ball. Took me a long time to be diamond SF6, so it's normal. Part sucks. Those games you gotta dedicate a lot of time to get it. Yeah. I think part of it is like I just have to be like okay with like not being amazing. I gotta be okay with like, hey, I'm gonna be in the scrub leagues for a while. You know? Like I gotta put that in like to perspective. And that's fine. There's not you don't really need to be like a god going out the gate. What's my farming strategy at the moment? I just map. I do essences. But in general, it's like finding like corrupted areas, right? Finding corrupted areas, juicing with quantity. And yeah, going from there. Quantity, rarity, corrupted areas, or cleansed areas. Sorry, cleansed areas. And then juicing tablets. That blink on second weapon set. As far as I know, they got rid of your ability to do that. You cannot just have a second weapon set blink anymore. Play softcore Poe, then you're always in Scrub League? Well, that's me, I guess. That's me. Scrub League once, now and forever. How did Juice Citadel drop 2 fragments? Waystone chance. The more Waystone chance you have, the higher chance it is to drop 2 fragments. But I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty hard to juice Waystone drop rate this league. So like, it's like, yeah, it's a lot harder than before. So I don't even know how worth it is to do it. Unless there's an Omen that does it. I don't know. I haven't like looked it up. But at the end of the day, you could still drop the triple NBs onto it, and then that'll juice Waystone drop rate. Omen of chaotic rarity. Well, rarity only doesn't affect Waystone drop chance. Only Waystone drop rate affects the fragment drop rates. Delirium math. Triple envy onto the Waystone will increase the Waystone drop rate. But other than that, I don't know if there's a way to target it like there was last league. But like last league, you filled out the suffixes, and then that could get your Waystone chance like pretty dang high. But like this league is a little bit different with the way that maps work. 30x on Essence, 4 battles and 3 haste. Nice. How many investment I haven't put in this character? 20 to 30 div. Not much. Maybe a little bit more like 30. Yeah, 20 to 30 actually still. It's pretty small investment. Like compared to people who have like, upwards of 100 div on their characters and even more, this one's very affordable. Yo, what's up, Deke? I just knew they're nerfing Blink on second weapon set. Yeah, they already did it. I'm pretty sure. It was part of the initial patch notes. Unless they, like, reverted it or something like that. Yeah, who would have 100 plus div on their character? I wonder. Definitely not me, that's for sure. I mean, this league, it's not as hard to get, like, lots of div, though. Divs are, like, quite less valuable than they were last league. Do you want to red my headhunter? Nah, it's fine. Thank you though, sir. My ping is going off. Tempo Chaos is pretty good early. Yeah, I mean, Tempo Chaos is always decent early, but as the league progresses, it's not as good. Especially like now that they, I mean, people don't really use Takabas on their weapons now, do they? The crit damage. I haven't really checked the meta because I haven't played any crit. I mean, I did, I guess, right? I did play a crit build, but it was Hollow Palm, so I didn't have a weapon. Do people still use Takabas? 50 gear div set is already OP enough to end all objectives early. Yeah. These are dropping like exhausted. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Jaquani is the one that's popping off. Really? Which one's good Jaquani? What does that one do? Is that Ellie damage? Is that weapon Ellie damage? That one? Jaquani?
Come on now, don't got all day.
What's the next build? I haven't decided yet, honestly. I'm still like very like in limbo right now about what I want to do next. I need to like take some time, sit down, look at skills, and see what looks cool. I kind of want to do a comet build. I want to do a comet build. I haven't done a comet build since 0.1. Like a cast on X comet build. Scissors right now. Oh no, I just dropped this super cool. Gosh, I'm so clumsy. Is it aren't we getting a new Spy Family season soon? Splinter of Lorada build. I know a lot of people last league wanted to see a Splinter of Lorada build, but I wonder if I can make a good one. I don't know. A NASA build? Is Concoctions build still viable? Yeah, it is. That's what I'm playing right now. A lot more poison nodes in the passive tree right now? Yeah, we do. But I'm just I don't know. Splinter of Lorada just has such a low base damage that, like, it's hard to scale it, is the problem. Whatever build, I vote a non-constricting command abuser. I mean, I could play a spellcaster, which would automatically make it not a constricting command abuser. Trying to pot the Gamba low profit, but it's free. Still no ways to increase the chance of breaking armor. I mean, breaking armor is not a chance. It's the what is it called? The charges. That's the chance. And unfortunately, there is still no way. Is there a 0 button build available? Nothing good. Nothing good. As far as I could tell. Minions. I mean, I guess. How I don't lose stacks on poison when I use concoction? You don't really care about stacks on poison concoction. Are you using poison's concoction for single target? If so, it doesn't matter. Depends if weapon swap counts as a button. I personally would count weapon swap as a button. I personally would count it. I think I need to see the video again. Wait, what video? The one that I made? It's like weird. This season's very weird. I don't know why. Oh, I can't attack. Hello, game? I'm floating? Hello? I'm floating? I'm, apparently, I'm T-posing, guys. I can't attack? I'm floating? Even though I'm not using the floating MTX? Wazi count as buttons? Can you explain how to use damage on single target? Yeah, sure. Let me find a boss. I'll show it to you. Free MTX. Yeah, if only it didn't make us couldn't attack. Victor game, GGG. I could do the Jonathan, you know? This is the Jonathan. He's like looking at me right now, just doing this. Yeah. I don't know. Does anybody feel really weird about this league? This league feels very weird. Like, it's like, it feels like there's a lot to do, but at the same time, it feels like there's also not that much to do. Maybe it's because they didn't actually change, like, the fundamentals of the endgame. To where it's just like, it feels like they added a ton, but like, it's not like they added a ton of content. Or maybe it's just me because like I can't find a build that I feel like playing right now. Like there's nothing that out there that inspires me. Nothing that speaks to me right now. NDA is lacking, but more QOL, a lot of crafting anything. Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of crafting, but that's not like gameplay, you know what I mean? It's like, this is supposed to be the best league ever, but at the same time, I'm already feeling like the league starting to like, it's like, I feel like the league is like starting to like peter out, but at the same time, the numbers don't really say that much. Yeah, we've lost like 50% of the player base already, but like, I think that's like fairly normal / even better than last league. But at the same time, it feels like the energy around the league is still positive, but I don't know, it's like a weird, it's like weird. Probably no content, everything's too easy. I think maybe it's that. Like, it's just like everything's so easy right now. It's like it's not as like, it's way too fast to scale to the end game right now and just like do every piece of content. Maybe I don't know. Like it's like not necessarily a bad thing again, because I think there's a lot of people who would like this type of like style. where it's like beneficial to them because they don't have to like spend as much time to like get to this level. Hot towers, they nerf all pinnacles. Ponies and melee love swords and axes. I think that might be another thing too. The lack of like really strong melee, which is like my bread and butter. I don't know. There's this like it's like a again, it's just like a weird feeling that I have this league. As a majority of viewers give excuse, oh, it's easy as you have 12 hours to play. I mean, it's true. It's like I do play this game a good bit, but I don't play 12 hours. I play about like 5 hours a day, maybe. Which I don't know. I think that's more than the average person, I guess. But I don't think that's more than like that's probably about the same as the average Twitch chatter. Goes a Kirox. Good looking, man. I don't know about that one. Like, I basically play on stream. That's about it. I don't play off stream. When I'm off stream, I'm like doing other things. How goes it? Is chillin'. We're good. How are you doing? How's average 16 plus a day? That's insane. That is insane. I don't think I've ever done that for a game ever. I mean, I did 17 and a half hours stream that one day, and I was so done. I was so tired. What are the best stats to get on bows with high physical damage? It depends on your build. Like, if you're on, like, a build that could take advantage of, like, multiple arrows, that's really good. If you're using, like, a Roa, getting, like, damage with companions is also really good. It's kind of build dependent, to be honest. I'm using my youthful vigor to its max. If you don't believe it, no one will. It's fine. Nobody has to believe it. Make a good Abyss Witch? Ooh. Maybe you're right. You might be right about that one. That's like the new thing. You're using my build? Then yeah, you just want physical. Physical is all you need on this. And plus levels. 24 hours for my 1K followers a long time ago, dude. I did 24-hour stream one time. I can't. Doing it again is... That's a challenge. That's a challenge. You know what? You know what we haven't done? We haven't done any expedition, guys. Let's go do an expedition, shall we? Let's go do a logbook.
It seems that our forebears
Quantity, artifacts, explosive placement, additional chest markers, number of monster markers. Mobiles are old news. No wonder you feel a bit bored. Halfway to VIP? Oh, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I definitely... Mobiles are okay. Hey, what is this? What's this orange thing? Immune to chaos damage. That's not good. I can't do that. Vol relics. Those are new. Oh yeah, I remember they did do something to like change up. Oh, there's a boss here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Did I reroll a 90? Felt like I got bored at day 3. Try your spear sork. I'm gonna do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's go. Man, there's like nothing around here. There's like nothing around here. We'll put this right here. We'll... Monsters don't grant flash charges. I feel like it's kind of dangerous. Put this right here. Monsters increase maximum life. Sure, we'll do that one. That's fine. Can't be crits. We'll take that. This is fine. We'll try to blow up this monkey as well while we're at it. Elemental ailment threshold. This is fine. Go this way. Gonna go this way. We're gonna blow this thing up. I'm a little bit afraid of, like, my ass getting whooped. I don't know. I haven't done any exped this league, so I don't know what the inherent power level expeds are. Like, how strong these guys are. I can't do immune to chaos damage. That's just not happening. I can't do immune to chaos damage right there. Okay. Ah, fuck. Press the wrong button. The spiral chests are good to take for logbooks. I got assholes on an island, Act 4. It was tragic. Lost so much loot. Unlimited retries where your EXP will get gutted. Oh, is it unlimited retries? Interesting. And interesting how you can lose. I mean, I guess since you can gain EXP, it makes sense that you can lose EXP, right? Okay, we'll do that. Okay. All right, let's go back to the center. We'll blow it all up, and then we'll do it. Detonate explosives. Rule number 1 about expeditions for me is stand at the last one and just clear backwards. Infinite portals just respawns you in there. It's a little bit boring, but it's better to do it this way. It's less risky. Because, like, the reason why you do it this way is because sometimes you might have accidentally hit a little remnant that might do something stupid, right? Like, basically, like, let's say I'm a chaos damage build and I didn't check correctly and I hit a remnant that's immune to chaos, right? But I don't know that happened. So as I'm following it, I might get to where it blows up the immune to chaos, and then I start hitting the monsters, and then I just can't do damage and they die. But if I stand at the end, the moment I hit the monsters, I'll know that they're immune to chaos because they have all the remnants. Basically, it's safer since, like, you can just, like, the moment you see that, like, oh, fuck, something's fucked up, right? Then you just immediately pull out. Whereas, like, if you do it the other way around, you might not have the time to, like, pull out. It just, like, you'll hit it and you're like, fuck. I completely goofed. Dude, I hate how there's so many proximal proximally intangible mobs. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Will the remnant apply after they blow up? So if you wait for every explosive off, the modifiers apply to everything? Yeah, they do. The last, basically, it stacks, right? The first one will only have the first remnant that blows up. The last one will have everything. That's why, again, like I said, it's you should wait until the end as opposed to like doing it at the beginning, because that way at the end you'll know what everything is, and that way you won't fuck up.
Cultivate.
Like you have a smaller chance of fucking up and just like killing yourself, basically. Is that about it? Honestly, kind of disappointing. There really wasn't that much going on that one. I guess we'll open up the chest for now, and we'll see what we get. Are the bosses good, like, to kill? I mean, I killed the boss right here, but... I mean... I feel like back in the, like, lastly, this was, like, really good for, like, getting boot spaces. But, like, boot, like... Yeah, I feel like it was really good for getting crafting bases. But... I don't know. Maybe it's my filter, but I barely see anything good. I really don't see much good. Pretty disappointing. Currency chest is side area is nice too. Lush Isle is the area you want because the side area is the currency totems. I'm just trying to enter a do Olroth right now. Toaster giveaway when? I do not own a toaster, sir, unfortunately. Seven Nights Rebirth is live. What's Seven Nights Rebirth? Oh, is that the new Netmarble game? Yeah, they sent me a thing earlier about, like, playing it and getting some points for free or some shit if I streamed it.
Let us hope.
Let's see here. Garbage.
Speak. You did well. Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
Oh, I got a grand project from that. That was kind of like... We didn't get enough to enter the first one, so I guess we'll do another one. Might as well, right? That was fairly fast. Question, Junron was talking about playing Amazon using Gas Arrow with Toxic Growth to deal crazy damage with the crits as Toxic Growth is with no evasion. Anyone get what he means? I mean, I'm assuming what he means is maybe that Toxic Growth can't miss, so you don't have to worry about accuracy, I guess? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think Toxic Growth is just, like, a strong ability, though. That, like, if you scale it, it'll just do big damage. Should have streamed on my second channel. I don't have a second channel.
Hey. Hey.
Well met. Uhtred and his priests had their
Barren
own
Atoll,
secret agendas.
Frigid Bluffs. Quantity of artifacts, explosive range placement, remnants.
Not knocking religion, just their
We'll do
domestic
this one.
choices.
Barren Atoll again.
Hello there.
Amazon gets crit against the enemy's evasion, a hit chance, so he's hoping he gets Giga crit against the pods. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm assuming that's what he's talking about in terms of, like, synergy. Because it's not based off accuracy, it's based off a hit chance.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Let's see here. Okay, we'll do that. Do you see yourself playing PoE 2 until 0.4? I mean, I'm probably gonna like maybe for the last like month or two be playing other things. But yeah, I'll probably be playing PoE 2 until like the last month or two. Though next month Blue Protocol is coming out, so I'm probably gonna do a little bit of a break from PoE and play Blue Protocol. What quiver do I have? I run a Kadiros. Not a single one with good white sparks. Rest in pepperonis. Numbers on toxic growth are really good. He's just trying to figure out a way to proc it consistently to scale the damage. Did I preload Blue Protocol? Not yet. Have you seen the crit video? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest though. When I watched that video, half of me was thinking Crip was washed. Because he was talking about how the Abyss mobs only do chaos damage, and they do 0 chaos damage. But his other points were valid. These fuckers are kind of assholes. Oh god. Dude, these guys are fuckers, bro. Holy shit. Crip is the go? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I very much respect him and his opinions, but I feel like he hasn't had the time to play this league or something like that, or like do his research. Can I post a build and you can tell me if it's good or not? I can try. I mean, Kipper is clearly the GOAT. He's like still one of my favorite streamers of all time. But it just felt like he didn't really get to like put the time necessary into the league before making the video or something. This one, thank you. Actually, you're on YouTube, so unfortunately, YouTube, I don't think you could post links over there. Can you tell me like the title or something like that of the video, or like the creator, like the name of the channel? Can you tell me the name of the channel?
I'll take a look.
He's the ultimate OG of PoE. Yeah, I mean, he's the one who got me into PoE 1 in the first place. Soul Self-Found Poison Burst strong and trade 2. Evasion, Deflect, Ghost Stance build. Alright, I'll take a look at it. Give me a second. I don't have that much money left, so I'm just gonna pull on this until it hits the... Oh! Damn it. Thought it was something. Yo, what's up, Bree? How are you doing? What's the next build? Honestly, TBD. Okay, I'm not gonna hit that one. That's too expensive. The likelihood of that one giving me anything good is very low. Especially for the cost. Yo, what's up, Ken? How you been? I'm good. The unique researcher box is so hard to find. Yeah, compared to last season, they are. But I'll be honest, I don't think they're very worth it. Especially because you need gold to trade now. Am I feeling better? I am. Thank you. The only thing that has got me down is my inability to get good sparks on my Uma Musumes. Not the sparks. All right, did I get... Okay, cool. I have enough rooting splinters to go and challenge it now. But let's take a look at this video. 0.3 number 1 Pathfinder build. Can't believe it. Man's calling himself the number 1 Pathfinder build. Let's see how this number 1 Pathfinder build works. Wait a second. I'm on the top of the Pathfinder build stuff. Can you tell me the name of the channel? Because I just putting this onto the search does not lead me to his channel. The classic miso wall. Fat Belly WW. Alright, let's take a look at this one. I watched 2 of his videos actually. Try to figure out which one it is. I'm assuming this is it. Yeah, I see. I don't know which one it is. I'm assuming it's this one. No. The Fat Belly. I've watched a few of his videos too.
Welcome. If you pay attention to the Plague Bearer charge in the corner here and the attacks used, you will see that most of these attacks are actually chained Plague Novas refilling itself. This was brought to our attention by glorious viewer and new friend Blah, so thank you very much. I was skeptical at first that Bursting Plague would work this way.
I saw another Bursting Plague video
really
in addition to this one too.
I am 100% adding this to the leveling and early.
Oh, we were talking about the Extreme Assault Endgame one? This one?
I am definitely not one of the fastest early levelers. I never practiced a campaign, more or less.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's using like Plague Bearer. for like clear and
With
stuff like
that
that.
said,
And yeah, definitely.
this is possibly
I mean,
the
I've seen a
most
couple of
fun
Plague Bearer
build
builds, and they all
I've
seem
ever
very
played
legit.
in any ARPG
Because
ever,
Plague Bearer just does
and I
big
am
damage,
really
right?
pleased
Plague
with
Bearer
it.
does big damage, and they use Herald
I
of
try to always answer
Herald of Plague or the
to
innate
questions, so if you
Pathfinder
need any
like
info, you can just
ascendancy
hop
to just
in
chain
on the stream
the
and
chain the
ask, and
poisons.
I'll
Yeah, seems
try
it's
to
very
help.
solid for sure.
So let's get into it.
And for the most part, if
I
there's enough
will
density,
simply
it looks
start
like Plague
with the
Bearer could just kind of like chain off itself. You also Captain Tryhard. Yaru's Silver Tongue is as good as a Mirror Bow, which I think is silly, but it's detailed enough to follow. Interesting. Well, I mean, he's barely even using his bow itself for that build, so I don't know if he would like. I don't know like how he's saying like Silver Tongue is as good as a Mirror Bow, because it seems like he's barely using his bow itself. He's just mostly using Plague Bearer. Let's see. Maybe use it for single target, right? No, I mean he kind of is, but like not really. It's definitely strong though. I mean, the Plague Bearer itself just seems like it's very strong. It could just kind of do everything, honestly. Plague Bearer seems like it could just do like single target and AoE, which is nice. But I think like in terms of single target, it's definitely like I think like if the poison's concoction bug didn't work, right? Toxic growth and stuff would definitely be like some of the best single target in the game. I mean, as Jung Rohn has kind of like, talked about in his. Is this build a bug or not? The current one I'm playing, we're definitely using a quote unquote bug, but like again, I don't think they're patching it until next league. So at this point, it's just a feature. You busting out a standing on business Snoobay? Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean? Man saying he wouldn't abuse bugs that he's using? When the fuck did I say that? Like I said, it's not a bug. It's a feature at this point. It's a feature at this point. It's not a bug. It would be a bug if they fixed it, but it's not. It's a feature at this point. My build's online right now. Oh yeah, I saw this. I was watching this on stream the other day. Now I was watching this on stream the other day. Yeah, the Lightning War stuff is fun. Lightning War stuff is definitely fun. I kind of want to make a Lightning War build, but it's just like, again, it's pretty dang meta, so I don't know if I like really want to go for it. Unless I gotta do something like interesting and fun with it. That's like different. Let's go here and do this tower and clear out these areas for cleansed area. You also hated greatness. What did I do with the shark fin in Act 4? I finished the prologue and I set the shit in inventory. You talk to one of the NPCs. You talk to she's on the boat on the south side. Let's see. I can show you. You go to Act 4, King's March. Got Warrior kind of going, just need to up his speed. Working on Merc now, though. Didn't you see Homie bust out a dark side fill on stream? No. Wait, what? What did Snoo do? The new bow is kind of lit? Are you talking about the Fairgraves one? It seems pretty cool, but the delay on it, like the fuse, I'm not really sure if I like it. You talk to this chick, Kai Manana, and that's where you get rid of the shark fin. You get the delay down to nothing, by the way. With like different delay nodes, like duration nodes on the tree, right?
Do the stars still shine above the vastity?
Go on.
Speak.
All right, let's go do Olroth.
Well met.
Oh, I guess we do it in here. Scaling, he's gonna be funny as fuck. All right, let's do this. Calgurin Tome. Is it worth corrupting rings? Yeah, you can definitely get some good stuff on it for sure. But like, I think like I don't think like most people corrupt their rings though. My assumption is that it's like it's fine, but like maybe resale value goes down because like depending on the ring itself, you might want different things for the builds. I don't know. I don't know why most people don't corrupt their rings, to be honest.
Purify.
Woo! Got nothing, baby. All right. This board is kind of cool. Okay, we got the points here. Let's fill out the rest of the tree. Sure, we'll do this. Honestly, I might just buy some splinters. Oh my god, wait a second. Let's convert it this way.
Right away.
And then we'll get the splinters. Damn, that's kind of expensive, not gonna lie. Splinters are kind of expensive. May I have that broken build? Or you're talking about the one I'm playing right now? Exclamation mark POB. What build are you using the more effect? Physical or elemental? I'm using the physical version right now.
People fought and died here. Now all that remains is their trinkets.
You will fail. Purify.
Oh. Dude moves way too much. Well, once again, we get nothing. Honestly, I was thinking about making a negative rarity farmer as my next build. I was trying to think about like making some sort of negative rarity farmer. I don't know though. I'd have to find like a build that like does well. Like, I don't know. I feel like the builds that could do like rarity farming and negative rarity farming are just kind of boring. Like they usually end up being kind of boring builds. Can you use full evasion body armor? Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to make it work, you definitely can. But yeah. Is this build that has meaningful combat? Yeah, exactly. Yozo Geralt, how are you doing? Dude, these splinters are expensive, man.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
How much div do you need to start this build? It's a league starter, so you could really do it without much. I tried a Thorns build yet? I haven't actually. Did Splinter price go up? Maybe for X, but I don't know. Whoops, I did not get the poison proc on him.
I am the doom at the door. Starfire.
This guy needs to stop fucking moving. I swear to God. Woo! Nothing again. Wahoo! Gotta love fighting pinnacle bosses and just never getting anything good. Bug abusing and complaining. I told you it's not a bug, it's a feature. At this point, it's a feature, it's not a bug. Do you usually use Poison Bear's Arrow in combat? Because I thought Poison Concoction and Spiral Volley is enough. You need something to proc the plants. So you need Poison Burst to proc the plant. Because Spiral Volley doesn't proc the plant. So that's why I use Poison Burst. It gives a high enough magnitude of, like, poison to, like, make the conch do enough damage. And yeah, I can proc the plant. Pinnacle bosses are poop now. I mean, they've been kind of poop for, like, the longest time, honestly. What about clear speed for this build, or for the what this build? This build has really good clear speed. Where was I going again? Where the fuck was that tower I was going to do? I was going to do a tower next to like a corrupted area. But now I lost it. Oh, it was right here. This one. What level do you recommend swapping this build? Endgame. Just maps. You can swap it immediately when you hit at maps. I'm changing your build because it looks fun. Yo, let's go. Be so smart today. Yo, so funky. How's it going? What's the portal? It's from the loot box. It's cool because it changes the animation of you putting down the portal. Why use Obliterator bow? Can you use another one? Yeah, you can. But the thing is, this build works the best with like high damage. So the higher the damage you can get, the better the bow is. It's not like Gemini that like it's not like Lightning Arrow that benefits off of like additional arrows, because Spiral Volley already shoots out 29 arrows on a base. If you add 2 arrows to it, that barely does anything to the damage, right? So that's why we use an Obliterator bow, because it has a very high base physical damage. And we don't run crit either. So again, the higher the base damage, the better. And Obliterator bow has the highest base damage in the game. Got new skin sets, looks sick as fuck from the box. How do I generate so many frenzy charges? We break armor, and we have the armor break. What is it called? Support gem inside of our Spiral Volley. So that whenever we break armor, we get endurance charges. Then we use resonance to convert those endurance charges into frenzies. heavy belt. Latency spike makes me glad I'm not alone. What app do I use for price check-in? It's called Exiled Exchange 2. Type ! price check and it'll lead you to the link to get it. Does poison feel good? It does, it does. Is there a good option for bosses? I have trouble with bosses that move a lot. For poison, it's kind of tough. Like, there's not really too much that you can do against bosses that move too much. Because, like, your main form of, like, single target damage is either Peaconk or Poison or Toxic Growth, which both of them kind of require bosses to be kind of standing still. So there's not really too much that you can do about it. You just gotta find the right moment to, like, snipe them, basically. But in general, there's not that many bosses that move a ton in this game. Great Little Builds their guide? Yeah, exclamation mark POB. I think right now poisons are in the best state it's been since forever. I think this league is the league to play poisons right now. At least if you're talking about compared to the 3 separate leagues that have been around. This definitely, poison has gotten the most support this league out of all of them. Poison is beyond viable. I think it's very good. What are you referring your bow? Plus projectile skill or all attack? I mean, projectile skill would be better because it goes all the place to +5. But it's just easier to get plus attacks because slam and essence to get that. Whereas +5 projectile is like, you can only get that really by randomly as a drop, or like you randomly craft it into it. There's no way to like target craft it. That's why most of the bows out there you'll see are +4 to attacks, because yeah, it's just easier to craft. +4 attack, give Herald levels. Yeah, that's true too. This build, it doesn't really matter too much because the Herald's levels don't really do anything for us anyways. Like yeah, they don't really do anything for us anyways. But for other builds, I guess, you know, getting the +4 attacks is better than this one. If for that situation. Splinter Errata build, that weapon uses poison also. It's hard. Splinter Errata is hard to scale damage. I want to keep playing, but Endgame is so boring. I mean, I empathize with that because I have kind of felt the same way as well. The only thing that keeps me going is build making. Like, at this point, we are at our 3rd league with the same endgame. You know what I mean? But luckily in 0.4, they're fixing it, right? At least they're saying they're fixing it. So we got to hold out for one more league, and then, you know, we'll be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully. Crossing fingers. Someone's being a T-word. Love your build because it didn't hurt my eyes. After this league isn't too boring. No, I mean, I don't think the league itself is boring. It's just the end game. I think a lot of people are enjoying this league a lot, but I think the end game is just like, it definitely still has a lot to be desired. Like, there's a lot of longevity in this league because of crafting, but the thing is, like, you know, if you're not crafting, it's not as fun. Like, the actual, like, you know, end game loot is just like, you're farming to craft, basically. What's the end game in PoE 1? There's a lot of stuff to do in PoE 1. There's a lot of things to go towards and work towards and set up for, like, your atlas, for your character, and, like, there's just a lot of things to do. There's a lot more bosses as well. It's just, there's so much content in PoE 1. It's just, it's like you could do Syndicate, you could do Delve, you could do, like, basically there's so many things you could focus your character on that, like, the content is kind of endless because of that. It's like there's a little bit of something for everybody. Rarity, rarity, rarity. Is there any quantity? There it is, quantity. Can be super fun. I'm a 5th character of this league, leveling at the moment. This league I have more fun, but I played way less because I got to where I wanted to get faster because of crafting. Last league, 400 hour easy. This league, I'm like 70. Yeah, basically, it's like the fun that you have in this league is like, it's way more fun. But like, I think the longevity of it is just like less because it's a lot easier to get your characters to like a ceiling, basically, right? It's like it's easier to reach the ceiling, but like your time reaching that ceiling is like a lot more fun. It's less of a grind, but like not just because time wise is less of a grind, but like the actual act of getting there feels like less of a grind. But also it's like basically like how am I gonna say it, right? I think if you're the type of person that like really likes min-maxing characters and getting your character to the ceiling, right? Just like the tippy top where you can never like your gear is basically like as best it could be, right? Those people still have a good bit of chase for. But like for the majority of people who aren't like that, including me, it ends up just being like, you know, it feels like you're playing the game, like, you know, there's not as much of a grind because of that. But also, even those people, it's like you're still grinding the same thing you did, like, you know, the past 2 leagues, too. How to see the build? Exclamation mark POB. The offline market is the best thing that happened in PoE for years. Oh, yeah, 100%. And, like, the thing with asynchronous trading is that it also keeps the league alive for longer. Because, like, one of the worst things about Trade League is that at the end of a league, there's nobody online, so, like, trading becomes tough. Like, getting the items you want becomes tough. But this league, there isn't as much of that because, like, even if the people don't play anymore, their items are still in their shop. So you can still buy them. You don't have to, like, be like, oh, shit, this guy quit. I can't buy his items. You can still do that. But also, in general, right, even without trade, you can get your equipment now, too. So that's another angle to think about it as well. It's like, yeah, trader is easier than ever, but also it's easier than ever to get equipment without trading. So it's like anybody who wants to continue playing the league, even when, like, if there's, like, 0 people playing, you could still reasonably get all your gear that you need. The only thing is, like, uniques, of course, that you know, need. It's going to be a little harder without other people. There's just a lot in this league that's, like, really good. Honestly, I have really high hopes for the future. Oh, tink, tink, tink. I have really high hopes for this game. I mean, I've always had really high hopes for the game, but, like, after this patch, it's just like, wow. You know what? Maybe GGG does know what they're doing. On certain things. Not everything. On certain things. But at least game direction, it feels like they're, you know, they're at least pushing it towards the right direction. I think people in general are very happy with this league. There's definitely, you know, there's definitely still critiques, right? There's still definitely things that they could do better. But I think in general, it's given, like, a lot of people a lot of confidence that GGG kind of, you know what? Maybe they're not so bad. I mean, I never thought they were bad to begin with, but, you know, I know some people were like, I don't know about this one. This Jonathan guy's a little sketch. Can you make a video about what needs to be fixed in the endgame? I mean, I can. I don't know if I'd say that much different from apart like different from the other creators, but sure, I can definitely do that. I mean, I think it's kind of like, at least it seems like today was kind of the day that, or like this past couple days was like the time for all the PoE creators to give their like, my thoughts on patch 0.3. Because like I think today Mathil made one, and then Crip also made one, and I think a couple days ago DM made one too. I've never really made any of those videos, but I can make one. New build when? Soon. Soon. Man, I've been finding a lot of heavy belts. I've been finding a lot of heavy belts. But yet, there's still 0 headhunters in my inventory. For some weird reason. For some weird reason. 600 hours, 1,600 hours. This patch was amazing, but the least amount of fun I've had and got 4 builds in Endgame. I can't do the tower brand anymore. Yeah, it's what I was saying earlier. It's the same exact thing for 3 leagues. So a lot of people are kind of burnt out of it. It's like the league itself has really, really good changes, but because they didn't change Endgame at all, a lot of people are just like, well, I like this league. I think there's a lot of fun to be had, but I can't do this same Endgame again. Headhunters in the game, I thought they took it out. You know, it might seem like that sometimes. Your opinion is what matters to me. I appreciate that. Oh shit, that was not the one I wanted to buy. That was way too expensive. I thought that was the cheap one. Name one person with a headhunter if it's still in the game. Fubgun.
Go on. Hello,
I think Ali also has one.
for Doriani.
Oops. Boom. Especially as the Dead Eyes getting more marrow. That's why Dead Eyes is Sparks builds that shine.
Speak.
What graphic settings am I currently using? Pretty much high everything. 1440p, DLSS quality, everything else is high and ultra. Do I use YOLO mouse for my cursor? What's YOLO mouse? You know, as an actual PoE2 tourist, I think the game is going at a great pace. 1.0 is going to be fire. I agree. I'm using a 5090. I'm super rich. Again, I wish that was the case. I wish that was the case. I just was able to get MSRP. And I was like, you know what? For the future of the stream, I feel like a 5090 would be a good investment. Should I be done with this league? Upgrade costs more than 200 divines apiece. I mean, I'd say if it costs 200 divines apiece, it's probably better for you to craft it yourself rather than buying it. Where did I get the cats? You can buy it on the PoE website. The PoE 1 website. Just search up, go on the PoE 1 website, go to the shop, search up Celestial Cat and Sun Prism Cat. Is it an abyss map? Oh, it is. No wonder why. I was like, holy shit, there's so many abysses. What type of PC specs do I have? I basically have the top of the line specs that you can get as a consumer. 5090, 9950X. I don't have an X3D, but that's because I prefer to have the X for like rendering power for like video editing and stuff. But the difference between an X and X3D is like not going to be noticeable for most people anyways.
Barely broke a sweat.
5090 or getting married? Obviously 5090. You see, if you get married, there's a chance that your wife leaves you, right? Your wife or husband leaves you. But you get a 5090, that shit's staying with you. That's just staying with you, you know?
Zealot scum.
Gotta see more Pathfinder Concoction, bros. Concoction is so good to was slept on. Yeah. I agree. But like, yeah, I mean, it's like they're good, but it's like, it's just there's so much stuff that's like really good out there. If that makes sense. Like everything's just good this league in general. Like you get it to the end game and you can make it good. The gear is just so good to make up for anything. Look at that. Look at that poison prolif, man. Gotta love that shit. Oh, baby. Hello, my favorite afternoon work time sync. Yo, what's up, Uncle J? How are you doing, man? I saw that build. It was definitely unique. Not quite a blaster build, but it's always nice, fun concepts. Will I trade in a newer model first, 5090, or for a wife? How about, you know, we do a 5090 and get a girlfriend? We don't need a wife. Wives are, you know, it's just a state of mind. It's a state of being. I honestly can't even imagine myself getting married. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen myself getting married. Wife is a time sink. Oops. Dude, proximal tangibility, bros, man.
Burst.
Dude, these proximal tangibility bros are annoying as hell. Midlife crisis rant stream? Hey, I ain't that old yet. I ain't old enough to have a midlife crisis yet, alright? Damn. Did we miss something? We totally did. I'm married into the game already. It's true. It is true. But I do take vacations from the game. So I don't necessarily, I don't know. Maybe it's like a marriage with like you know, it's like a limited time contract or something. You cheat on PoE 2 with PoE 1 and the anime horse game and other gacha waifus. You know, it's let's just say we're in a open relationship. Me and Path of Exile 2 are in an open relationship and we're fine with it. Though, you know, Path of Exile 2 is kind of built to be in an open relationship with you, right? Like, it was like, you know, it was born to be just like a fucking whore, you know? Just going around with everybody. Oh, that was my first level 20 spirit gem. Destiny and Melina? Who's that? Who's Melina? You marry for better tax advantage and real estate profits. Commitment means nothing in the modern age. Is on social norms. True words, I guess. I say that as my cousin is about to get married next month, and I'm gonna be like his what is it called? His officiant. Probably not something an officiant should be saying. It's an affair, then not a marriage. 96, I've only found 2 level 90 skill gems and not even at 20 yet. I mean, that was my first level 20. I haven't found, that was my first 20 spirit, and that was my first 20 in general. Every time I tune into Miso's, tuned in with Miso, ever since I found the channel, dude has the controversial, what do you mean controversial takes? What's controversial about what I'm saying? How much is this? 3 div. God damn, these things are rare. Holy crap. Do I really need a level 20 spirit gem? Like, my shit doesn't do anything. I think I just sell this. I think I just sell it. My fucking ores don't do anything.
Have you found more of what we seek?
They're so rare, I've only got 1 drop. Yeah, it's crazy. Last league, they were dropping like candy. Like, they literally dropped like candy. It was crazy. This league, you don't see them everywhere. Ever. Sell it for the Dream Scepter. I mean, at this point, I might be giving up on the Dream Scepter again. It's so far away. Run the Gambit Quiver and I got the nose for 4K and piercing. Are they worth it? I'd probably say not. I'd say it's probably not worth it. The nodes for Forky and Piercing are not that great. On my channel months ago, talk about femboys and not because of Poe. I mean, there's nothing controversial about femboys. We all know femboys are like every man's dream. If you're not into femboys, you know, I question. Straight backs. Now that is controversial. Is that controversial? Living or crowdcrafting and the only way to get big ticket items. Farming is underwhelming. Femdom than femboys. Guys, it's just you guys just never experienced it. That's why. Yeah, you guys have never experienced the roller coaster ride that you're on, where you find the most attractive, like you go to like fucking like, you know, Asia, right? And you find this one girl who's like an absolute 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. And then you get with them, you get in bed, and then you realize after you take off their clothes, there's something sticking out. That is a level of thrill that you won't get anywhere else. I guarantee you. I guarantee you that's a level of thrill you won't get in any other situation.
Tether your soul to me. Do not fail again. Tether.
It's not gonna lie, it's common in Asia. Not sure I'd use the word thrill. Isn't that experience exclusive to Thailand? Is this build expensive? No. You can build as a league starter, honestly. You speak like you have experience. I will neither confirm nor deny.
You exhaust my vessel for now.
It's not a thrill, it's just thrust. Where have we gone? Never had me. I'll determine this before any clothes are removed. That's the other thing. If you go to like an anime convention or anything like that, you gotta be careful, man. And again, you gotta understand, right? That's why whenever you go to like places like Thailand or like Malaysia, Southeast Asia, right? If they look a little bit too good, right? You know, there's like this person's just a little bit too attractive. That's when you know you gotta back off if you're not into that. If you're not into that, that's when you pull. That's when you pull the plug. You press the eject button. That's why if you're an like that's why you only go for like the 6s out of 10s, the 7 out of 10s, because they're probably not carrying some baggage down there. Oh, I'm ejecting indeed. 95% increase of socketed items for a shield. I feel like people don't even care about shield. Shield runes are like nothing. Socket shield. What is this? Increase effect of socketed items. Yeah, worthless. Well, these are all corrupted. Let's see, non-corrupted. Yeah, still worthless. As long as it feels good. I want to go to Thailand. I've had friends both live there go and tell me they straight up tell you that so it's not an issue of surprise. Gain extra fire damage, increase maximum energy shield, max power charges. Wait a second, that's kind of like this kind of pog. This is kind of pog. Wait a second. What is that ring called again? It's called Grip of Kulamak. Grip of Kulamak. Extra damage as fire. Right. It's not a desecrated. Extra damage as fire. Right? Power charge. 1. And then increase energy shield. Was it maximum energy shield? Increase maximum energy shield. $24. Never mind. This is not Pog at all. It's pretty garbage. I thought it was kind of Pog, but it's just 5 Exalted Orbs. Has anybody ever gotten one of these that's like worth anything? We're both sitting at 41 div. Hello, fellow poor man. Hey, this is more rich than I've ever been. I don't want to hear it. Boom. 105. I mean, I still don't think it's worth anything. The shield ones are just, like, worthless. Socketed items as though shield. Why are there none on the market that are beyond 100? Oh, it's because it's not non-corrupted. That's why. Yeah, it's like 1 Adelment, 2 Adelment. Yeah, 1 Adelment. Pretty worthless, honestly. We'll just keep this in the collection. 60 more, you might catch the scepter. Group goal markers are pretty odd rolls a few people use. Soul 1 with 4, a 110 for 4 divs, but for gloves? Yeah, for gloves it's useful, but for shield, not really. I'm trusting the Adel prices. I mean, it's, let's just say it can't be worth more than that, alright? And for that reason, it's worthless. Have you tried Void Illusion from the Chayla Monk? Does it have a cooldown? It does have a cooldown. It's unfortunate. So somebody was saying that they did something with, like, they buffed up Void Illusion to where it can basically, like, kill most whites. So, like, most normal mobs. So they just hollow palm into a pack and then dodge roll, and then it just blows everything up. Calm down with the wording. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I was in South Africa for a second. The most cursed post streamer indeed. That sounds decent though. Cooking time. I mean, it could be a nice little off-meta option, right? For, like, mapping, but you definitely can't scale it to anything beyond that. Like, it's just gonna be used for mapping. Goes to Jaikon. How are you doing? Guys, this is, you gotta understand that this is why Cute Dog is my Asian brother. Can I be your white mayonnaise brother? I'm sorry, I don't like white mayonnaise. I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise. I'll have it on a sandwich, but that's about it. Is Cute Dog actually Asian instead of pretending like you? What? When have I pretended to be Asian? How do you pretend to be Asian? Mayo is king.
Give me your best
You don't eat it with a spoon? I mean, yeah, I know you don't eat it with a spoon. But I'd say mayonnaise is like... I mean, I guess like mayonnaise probably is more things than I would expect. But like when you ask me, do I like mayonnaise? It's probably, you know, I would probably say no. But there's probably a lot of things with mayonnaise in it that I like. Like Chipotle mayo is pretty damn good. Chipotle mayo is pretty dang good. Mayo is a bottom 3 sauce. Like mayonnaise, let's just say, is not very good on its own. But if you combine it with other things, it could be pretty good. It's pretty decent. Mayo ketchup for fries or dank? Exactly. Like I don't think for most things you would ever get the mayonnaise by itself. That's why it's like, you know, when you ask me, do I like mayo? Not really. But the thing is, like, if you combine it with something else, it could be pretty damn hot fire. Spain mayo is good, but we have better olive oil. I believe it. The only way you like mayo with other stuff is because the mayo, because no one eats mayo by itself. Corbin, miso is in... I need an explanation of some things that happened to you at a K-pop concert ASAP. What do you mean? What do you mean you need an explanation about things that happened to me at a K-pop concert? Oh, the poop incident? Oh, that was not... I mean, it wasn't... I guess there was a K-pop concert involved, but it was at a K-pop convention where somebody smeared poop on my arm, like my shirt. How? I don't know. They were a goddamn ninja. That's all I'm saying. I figured out probably like 5 hours after the fact. They're like stealth poop smeared onto my shirt. It was me, sorry. You just look down and poop? It was like right here. It was like on my arm. I found out like hours later because I thought somebody else just smelled and it wasn't me. But apparently it was me. I like looked under my shoe because that's like the most obvious place, right? You like stepped on shit, but it wasn't a stepping situation. I'm eating, I'm sorry. Mirrors, just trying to figure out how poop got the high up in the first place raises a lot of questions. Well, I mean, there definitely had to be a targeted situation. I had to be a target of some sort of, like, scheme. Hope you're feeling better today? Thank you, I am. It was like 2 days ago, I just had a headache. I think I've just been going a little bit too hard with the streams and the content. Please add a counter. It's only once, and I don't want it to be beyond one. We don't need a counter. Having a counter would mean that it's gonna happen. Like you would be under the assumption that it would happen more than once. Arrangements can be made. You see, this is why I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. This is why I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. I went to TwitchCon last year, and you know, this year we're not going. Yo, TwitchCon, Corbin was excited to meet you. Was Corbin going to TwitchCon? Yeah, I went last year. I didn't go. I'm not going this year though. Last year, Amazon had an event that, like, they invited all the Lost Ark creators, so I went to it last year, but this year there's not, like, a GGG event there or anything like that. So, yeah. The one-shot comment? What the fuck is a one-shot comment? I'm also, like, afraid. I feel like TwitchCon this year is gonna be fucking wild with all, like, the political shit going on. I don't know. Does anybody have, like, a feeling like TwitchCon this year is gonna be, like, something's gonna happen? I hope it doesn't, but, like, there's so much... Twitch is in, like, the crosshairs of so much shit right now when it comes to politics. Good call avoiding that mess. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be, like, actually potentially a shit show. Yeah, I'm not gonna hang out with Memo at Hooters. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I'm not gonna be able to see Memo. Go ahead and go all please. They can't unhug you. What the fuck? One-shot Uber Arbiter with this build? I mean, basically. He basically goes down, like, one shot. Like, I think I 3-shot him, but I throw it like this. 1, 2, 3, and he's dead. Like that. Show us? Yeah, sure. I want to buy the pieces, but I have a VOD video. I don't remember where it is. Like, it should be somewhere. I don't remember which VOD it was, though. I hope I can find it.
Suffocate.
Did I dream of you complaining about people saying something is a one-shot? Oh, that thing? Oh, that. How I was trying to start drama with Corbin. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. I was trying to start drama with Corbin, exactly. The thing is, I feel like, you know, drama elevates a creator to, like, a higher level. Like, people get to know them better. So, like, you know, I was doing it for... It was, like, stirring up fake drama, kind of, you know? Yeah, exactly. We were beefing. We were beefing. Does this build not create crit chance bonus? No. It's all just flat damage. All just physical. No crit. 0 crit whatsoever. Now, what the motherfucker trying to stir the pot? Corbin, you see what Miso said about you? Is Ritual profitable? Yeah. There's some good stuff in there. Like, I think there's more good stuff in there this league compared to last, like, any other league. Because, like, homogenizations can go for a decent amount, too. Like, people are using, like, a lot of, like, omens this league. Zeals is doing it right. Yeah, well, I mean, sort of. If he apologized, it would have been better, but he didn't, so he kind of fucked it up. Am I using Frog Quiver? No. Let's see if I can find the Arbiter clip. I think it was on this.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
I think it was on this one. Was when we were doing Arbiter. Yeah, I think it was here somewhere. I don't know why it's so hard for me to find that Arbiter clip. The thing is, like, the Arbiter just dies so quickly that it was just... It's, like, such a small part of this video. Of this live. Oh, here it is. Found it.
You got it set to M.
Here's the Uber Arbiter clip
when
kill.
It should be set to W for Wumbo.
So, just for your reference, right?
It worked.
We put in the Uber Arbiter pieces, right? You know, they're the Uber Arbiter pieces. right? Just so you know it's not regular Arbiter. Oh wait, it wasn't this one. We fucked up on that one. See, there we go. And there we go. He's dead. 320 for further reference. Thank you. But yeah. He dies very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, four flasks. Yeah, you're welcome. Uber doesn't have max res. Ubers never have chaos res. There's no boss in the game that has chaos res.
We need to collect more remnants.
It reverses a regular arbor if you die, does it? Oh, interesting. Is that's actually the case? Oh wow, you're right. That is regular arbiter. I mean, in terms of damage, right? We could try it again. We will try it again.
What is it?
Have an order?
I actually killed regular arbiter way faster last time.
What's new?
Try it again then.
Let's see if there are any takers.
That damage is more than enough. You got it easy. Oh yeah, I mean it's fine. But the thing is, because it's not a one shot, you might have to like deal with his like mechanics. Which I have never had a fight with Arbiter and actually went through the entire like mechanic stuff. Let's see here. Better not fail.
Mortal hands have contaminated her virtue once more. By the fourth edict of the Mother Soul, her flesh shall be scorched anew.
Alright, let's try not to die.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Suffocate!
Her only salvation is written in ash.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've never done the fight actually, so... Because we don't actually one-shot him, we kind of have to, like, play the fight.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Regular Arbiter goes down quick. But Uber Arbiter... Definitely need a little bit more scaling.
This is the legacy of humanity. The Mother Soul must
I'll try like one more time, right? I'll try like one more time. I don't want to waste too much currency onto it. Level 1 of all skeletal sniper skills. Woohoo!
We need to collect.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Oops.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll post it right away.
This one's expensive, man. Do you have a heater core sight ring? Makes armor mechanic trivial? No, I don't. Or are you talking about the amulet that where you roll and it like, you know, yeah, you roll and it's like invincible?
Wish to try again?
Yeah, that's the amulet. Like, if I scaled my poison damage more, or, like, my damage more, right? My bow is just, like, not very good. I probably could get him down quicker, but as it stands right now, it's definitely takes a couple of shots. Oh, also, I have the... maybe I should instead use the amulet that gives me 3 vine arrows. That might be, like, the better one to go for, actually.
Insignificance. This is the legacy of humanity.
Oh, God. What is this? There it is. Okay. There we go. Got him. I could probably kill him faster with the amulet. Why don't we try getting the amulet? I'm wasting divs right now, but I really want to experiment how it looks. Back to pull 1 in a week and a half. So let's go get the amulet, right? I really want to see how much damage we do with the amulet. The Idol of Uldurn. Do I have one of those? Idol of Uldurn, I do. Okay. Oh, you know what? I also don't have... I have serrated edges on this one. I shouldn't have serrated edges. I should have... what is it called? I should have giant... what is this called? Lasting Trauma? Lasting Trauma? what is this feature that you mentioned in the build? Basically you poisonous concoction on your vine arrows and it doesn't consume the poisons. Triple vines will probably prevent phasing, yeah. Suffering, paranoia, envy.
Yes? All right, your order is registered.
Suffering. Where am I? Paranoia. Envy. Lasting trauma. Okay. Do we do one more Uber Arbiter?
Can I help?
It's so expensive to
Prepare for
do.
excursion.
I don't know if I really want to do it. Is he just like not worth doing? You know what I mean?
Hello.
Say them divs? Yeah. I mean, I'll go do, what is it called? I'll go do, instead of doing Uber Arbiter, I'll go and do, wait a second. What am I missing here? Strength. I'll go do,
Speak.
I'll go do
Dream
Uber
of
Zesht,
combat.
and we'll see how fast it takes for us to kill him. From a couple of days ago, you need to sell Jewel and Eventified or hit Big Gamba. King of the Mist is the most profitable Pinnacle by a mile, you think? I want to see DVS difference as well. Yeah, let's go. We'll do Zesht, right? I'm like curious, but again, not curious enough to waste the money. But Zesht we could easily do.
Swallow your enemies.
Draw 3 Vol packs, 20 a div a pop, 2 Walker the wins for 17 div, a couple Whittles and other scraps. Damn. I have not gone that lucky with King of the Mist. Every King of the Mist I do, I get nothing.
Suffocate!
How do you get the timer on the bottom right? It's from the map device. You have to get the map device, which I don't think is available for purchase right now. They gave you the streamer client, right? I wish. Never had it, never will. I mean, did you see me try to craft that bow the other day, Corbin? Do you see me try to craft my current bow? I lost like 5 1 out of 3s in a row. Am I using Rockiata's flow? This build is chaos, so we don't actually need Rockiata's. Slash Rockiata's will do nothing for us.
What luck?
Dude, I'm on uber strict right now, and I feel like, you know, there's so much shit that drops. They sent me a clip of you crafting the helmet hitting double ES hybrid. Felt my soul there. Yeah, no, this is I mean, it wasn't as bad as that one, right? That was expensive, but this was just really bad RNG. So right now we put down 3 vine arrows, right? Which is really nice. It basically adds another third to our another third to our damage. Yeah, that was with the third the extra vine arrow. Which, I mean, I don't know. It was about like maybe like 1 flask less, I'd say, to kill it. Is what I'd say that was. No way it's uber strict? It is. Yeah, it's uber strict. I guess we slide it to uber strict plus. One of these days, I need to go and fix up all these breach rings. Yo, what's up, Phantom Ace? How's it going?
Have you found more of what we... Fine, fine.
All right. Well, that was that. Again, it's like, you know, I think I need to get, if I wanted to go down faster, I definitely need to invest more currency into it, into the build. But just at this point, I'm just not going to invest that level of currency. I mean, I could probably get a better bow for like relatively not that expensive. My current bow is kind of like dookie. What's the shield tech? Oh, it's just, I can get max block. I just have max block on it. So whenever I'm throwing concoctions, it just gives me a little bit extra defense. It's not like, it's very min-maxy. You don't have to do it. It's just like in case like the boss whacks you or something like that, you just have like a 50% chance to block his attack. My 3rd character in this game needs knowledge transfer. If only. If only. Get a nice little power pass in there, you know what I mean? Free power pass. K tier character to end game. Endgame pass to the coin store. They're never gonna do that. Slash, I don't want them to do that. That'll be so bad for the game. Under Bog Act 3, someone save me. Yo, Azak Bog? That place is lit. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm afraid if I ball that, it's gonna get rid of the perfect essence of battle. Oh, it didn't even work. Guess it didn't matter at the end of the day. Guess it didn't even matter. Is the one with the witch on the broom? Wait, what are you talking about? What type of witch are we talking about? A corrupted cartographer's strongbox. Oh, the Azak Bog. Freaking Turbo Granny, yeah. And for anybody who's wondering, I'm currently... I said yesterday that I'd upload a leveling guide for this build, and I'm currently working on it. Like, because I thought a leveling guide was, like, not that exciting and fun. So I thought about making, like, a kind of, like... I don't know if you guys have ever seen, like, who is it? Schwingy's videos, or, like, the way that Mage Fist does his videos, or Exiled Cat, kind of, like, basically talking over, like, their character and their journey to, like, you know, Endgame or whatever. I'm basically trying to, like, make one of those types of videos for my, like, leveling guide. Why is there a map precursors like forest dash tabs filled to the brim? I mean, I don't know. They just need to hurry it up. I'm sure they'll make one at some point, but it's just gonna take them a while. Ooh, hello. Not an actual tank, but I'll take it. Not an actual tank, but I'll take it. Dude, I hate it when I have so many things deferred. I don't know about you guys. I hate it when I have so many things deferred. Just makes deferring shit so expensive. I'm just gonna
We
buy
can
some of
stop at
these.
5 or 6 stores. Or just one.
Why isn't there a let's see. Maybe I'm just bad at filtering out. I'm not sure which one to throw away. What was that? It was a really bad joke. You had to be there.
More otherworldly remnants.
You had to be there. Prefer to defer less. The thing is, I defer a lot because I want to be able to, like, what is it called? Flip more tabs, right? I want to flip through the tabs more.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
Is there no delirium tabs? Hopefully one of these gets rarity. Or like quantity or something. I'm pretty sure I got one. Yeah, I got 9% rarity on this one. And oh, I got quantity on this one. Okay. Ah, shit, I put the other ones back. On accident. Okay, there it is. Okay, boom. How's the survivability feel? It's fine. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't have, like, the best gear either. So if I had better gear, the survivability would be even better. But honestly, through at least, like, doing maps and stuff is totally fine. Every now and then I get popped by, like, a stray, like, bleed or, like, a stray poison or something like that. But other than that, I don't really die. Because you just kind of kill stuff before they kill you for the most part because of the amount of AoE that you have. Rarity, it does in fact work with trauma boxes and normal loot chests. I don't think it does. Sustainable practice survivability is pretty crazy. Which one's a sustainable practice? Is that like hugging trees? Oh, this one? I did not spec into that because I spec'd into Traveler's Wisdom. Do you need low rarity to loot good bases? I mean, you don't need low rarity per se, but you definitely get more white items with lower rarity. You definitely get more white bases with low rarity. So, like, you can definitely make, like, a low rarity farmer to do that. But also, like, in a sense, like, it's just like what... Like, I don't know if anybody watched Crip's video today, reviewing patch 0.3, but what he said today was, like, kind of did make sense, where, like, it kind of got rid of the need to get rarity, because if you have higher rarity, it means you're getting less bases. So if you have 0% rarity, you're going to get more bases and be able to sell more stuff. So, like, with, like, some bases just being pretty dang expensive, just like doing no rarity / low rarity is actually a really good way to earn currency this league. Now, it is a little bit more annoying to do because, like, at the end of the day, you're picking up items off the ground, right? So that means you need to have, like, inventory slots to pick them up. But, you know, in a sense, right, it does make it so that having no rarity is just way, like, compared to before, is just way better. Dropped immune to slow for it? I could never. I mean... I don't know if it was, like, intended, right? I don't know if GGG intended, like, it's like a intended consequence or whatever you want to call it of, like, the current situation of crafting for, like, the rarity stuff. But, you know, even if it wasn't intended, it's nice that it's the case. I've heard that rarity doesn't affect currency drop. Is that true? That is not true. That is not true at all. Rarity does affect currency indeed. In PoE 1, it does not affect currency. But in PoE 2, it does.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Triple negative rarity venters GG. It's not really impacting divines compared to quantity. I don't know. It depends. Actually, I do think that was the case. Yeah, like, it's like doesn't really affect divine drops all that much. I think Ronaray tested it last league and came up with that conclusion. You get way more of, like, you know, chaoses and stuff like that, but the actual drop of divines, we didn't really get affected all that much. You're playing Splinter of Lorata Original Sin? Yeah, that's hard. Because Splinter Marauder is just very hard to scale. Unless you're like hitting the boss like a ton of times. Doing Splinter Marauder Twisters, I'm not... Yeah, I'd have to like think on that to think about like how you would scale single target on that. Because that's not like... It's not something that seems very simple. I'm sure it could be done, but off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything right now. You want to make sure to hit the flower along with a bot. Oh, fuck. I looked away for a second. It just got blown up. Yes, you do. You do. Is that the poison spear? Yeah. I love Pathfinder. Pathfinder's chill. It's a good time. Volties would, yeah, but like I'm trying to think of like a way to scale. Like you have to scale attack speed really high, and then like, well, I guess if you're playing Twisters, your attack speed is already pretty high, right? Like it might be what is it called? Rapid attack or whatever that thing is called. The spear attack that like goes ta 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 ta. That one, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Maybe that one could work. Yeah, rapid assault. There it is. Like that might be the key to stacking up the poisons for single target. Can you repeat that? I wasn't paying attention. Don't worry. You can rewind in the VOD if you want to see it again. Do you feel a difference of loot drop when you equip the quiver? Not really, honestly. But I'm sure it works, right? I'm sure it works. I know what you're talking about, but you need to think about support gens where maybe scale much physical damage. I mean, you need to basically get a lot of... Like, when you're running Splinter build, you basically need to get a lot of flat damage on your other pieces. So, like, a lot of flat... Since you're running Original Sin, you need a lot of flat damage on your ring, your other ring, and you need a lot of flat damage on your gloves. Basically like trying to get like triple flats, or maybe like being a stat like a, well, I mean, if you're probably deck stacking, right? So I guess what is it called? The Hoa probably wouldn't work very well. So you probably just get like a rare glove with like triple flat damage, and like that would probably be your go-to. The horrid clip channels, love that. I mean, I don't think I'm a very popular person for the clip channels, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, first of all, the clips need to like get a lot of views, right? That's how these clip channels find the clips. They just go to the top and like look at top viewed clips. And also, you know, I'm just a small potato. They don't care about me. Can I guarantee resistance on a ring? That is rare. When people craft rings, I think if they want resistances, they try to recom. They try to recom the resistances.
They will turn you into red milk.
I'm a giant streamer? I wish. I'm just small potatoes. Can I be your #1 fan? Sure. How does recom work? Basically, you put your so you're gonna want to find 2 rings that are the same, right? Like 2 breach rings or whatever. And then you throw that into the recom and you select the stats that you want, and you have a chance of basically making a new ring that has those stats only. I can show it to you after this map of how Recombinator works.
Suffer!
Recom, not Reforge. Yeah, Recom.
Quick and lethal.
Lag. Game. Please. Please. Spare me. Game. It's a goddamn PowerPoint slideshow. What is going on? Please. This abyss is gonna kill me. I'm gonna get slammed. Get me out of here. Come on. Come on. Come on. We can do it. Pull through. You can do it. Pull through. Pull through. You got this, game. You can make it. Suffocate. Come on. Oh, we're back. We back, boys. We back. Woo, we made it. It's called weathering the storms, guys. It's called not giving up and weathering the storms. What the fuck is that shit? It's the shitty servers is what it is. Either that or it might be my own ISP. Who knows? But like, I mean, I don't think the stream was lagging, right? I think the stream was fine. I thought you're chronomancing there? Yeah. Well, the thing is, you would never see me play a chronomancer. Come on. Come on. Obviously. Which item did I put in recom? I'll show you in a bit. Don't worry. Let me finish this map. His servers, because they have good internet, it has me sometimes too. I mean, sometimes it's my ISP, but most of the time it's the internet. Or most of the time, it's the servers. How do you feel about putting Poison Frog Quiver? It looks pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's not that good, but it's fine. Like, you know, it's fun. That's about it. Actual, like, you know, how good is it? It's not very good. Like, the thing is, like, why would you let your frog, like, the Poison Frog Quiver basically just reduces your damage, and then it doesn't give you anything else. Like, your frogs could, like, yeah, add a little bit more damage, but, like, for the most part, if your build is strong enough, you're just gonna kill everything before the frogs even, like, start spawning anyways and killing stuff. So, for the most part, the frog just isn't very good, the Frog Quiver. Alright, I'll show you how the recom works. A small lesson in recombination, I guess we'll call it. Boss dies instantly. Frogs, I have arrived. Basically.
Yes.
In any case,
Okay,
survive.
so basically what you're going to want to do, right? You're going to want to find 2 rings of the same type with the attributes that you want. So let's say I want resistances, right? You want elemental resistances on your ring. So I like this T1 lightning res, right? And then let's try to find another T1 res. Let's say this T1 cold res, right? Let me see if I can find anything rarity too. Any of these have like good resistances on them? Because I'd love to get like a rare. If I like, I might as well try to go for like a good ring, right? T1 rarity, T4 cold. Rarity, lighting, okay. I mean, this one's pretty good. I guess we could play around with this one, right? So basically what you're going to do, you're going to go to your recom. You're going to throw in the rings that you want to recom. Let's say like these 2, right? So I want lightning resistance. Oh wait. Hold on, we do this one. Lightning resistance, cold resistance, right? That has a 16.96% chance to succeed for the 2 T1s. If I add more stuff into there and like the higher rarities, like the higher tiered stuff, the lower chance it's going to succeed, basically. So let's just say like this, right? We want lightning resistance, cold resistance onto our thing. This will be a 16.96% chance to succeed. Does it destroy both rings? If it fails, it does. Yes. But there's something right here which we have, which is called the Omen of Recombination that basically gives you 2x 2 times. It'll roll it twice for you when you use this Omen, right? I think I need the Black Scythe artifacts, right? Yeah, Black Scythe artifacts. I think I should have them. Yeah, it's annoying how you can't use the stuff in your storage. You have to like bring it with you. All right, so we're gonna enable this Omen. We're gonna pick the ones that we want, right? 60.96% chance. It's doubled basically because we're using the Omen. Recombine. And then boom, succeeded. Now you have a ring with double resistances. If you use different bases, it basically rolls a 50-50 on which base it chooses. It's not exactly 50-50, is it not? You just need to switch to the stash tab before recombing. Oh, so you have to be like, basically just go to the tab itself and be like, okay, this is the tab we use, and then we do it. Eye level goes into consideration. I see. So I guess the higher eye level is like a lower chance compared to the lower eye level to get the recom. It's skewed to the base with a higher tier bot. Oh, is it? Huh. Is it the base or is the eye level the item? I mean, let's just say, to put it simply, there's a chance that it chooses one or the other. Just for a very basic understanding. That's why in general you wanna choose the same base. That way there's no RNG to it. But we get unstable recom from PoE 1. But yeah, if that had failed, for example, right, that would have destroyed both items. But it didn't fail, so I mean it still destroyed both the items, but it gave us the item at the end of the day. Yeah, you can also keep Fractured Base and have 3 mods, same odds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can definitely do that. I remember last season, Fractured Recon was really OP. Blood Mage or Sword for Spark? 100% Blood Mage. If you're going any caster build, for the most part, you're going to want to play Blood Mage. Sork is not in a very good state this league. It's like you can make things work with it, but like you're gonna do better with Blood Mage over Sork 9 times out of 10. If not 10 times out of 10. Ooh, perfect exalt. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's a real tank right there. Now that's a real tank. Do you think it's possible to make a Poison, Bleed, Wind Blast Invoker, Hero, Blood, and Plague? I'm sure you could do it. I don't know how good it'll be, but I'm sure you can make it work. Like, I'm sure you're probably going to be able to clear most of the content in the game with it. Or, like, is it going to be, like, fast? I don't know. Who am I? Oh, that's a deep question right there. That's a philosophical question. I apologize for whatever I said last time. You know? Apology accepted, because I don't even remember what you said. Does Contagion spread poison debuff? It does. It does. I think which build you showed on your stream, but a higher budget version is extremely fun. Which build you're talking about? But I'm glad you're having a good time. So Hero to Plague will probably just do a better job. Oh, the Arc Flicker one. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's very strong. I think it might be like super, like next to Lightning Arrow, probably the most meta build out there right now. I play Poe 2 now. Am I cooked? Not at all. I mean, you're cooked as in, like, your time is cooked. But you made the right choice. When you do the new Abyss boss, you choose 3 things. What do they do? They basically give you different modifiers. Each of them has their own sets of modifiers, like Kurgle versus Aminabu versus, what is it called? The last, whatever the last one is. They all have their own sets of modifiers that they can roll. You can find modifiers on Pro2EB. Honestly, I don't really bother with even figuring it out. For the most part, the likelihood of it rolling well anyways is, like, pretty dang low. Anyone know which ones give extra damage? I mean, you can just check, right? Or let's see, where is it? Desecrated modifiers. I think all of them do, but it's just well, this one gives extra physical. So yeah. I could have sworn that there's one that gives, like, extra fire. Oh, you're talking about the ring, right? What's the ring called? Kulamak's Grip? Yeah, there it is. So here it is. If you're talking about the ring, this is the specific one. So Aminabu will give you, like, extra fire, right? And then you have, like, Korgles, which gives extra cold. Ulamaz, which gives extra lightning. So basically, if you want fire, you go Aminabu. You go cold, you want Kurgles. And then you lightning, you go Ulamans. Yep. Just Heart of the Well. Do you know if there's some way to craft it with intent? No. You stick it in the thing and hope for the best. I mean, honestly, it sounds like real life. Just stick it in the thing and hope for the best. That's how I made my 2 children? Exactly. That's just how life works. That's just life.
An easy trophy.
Yo, this fucking, that delirium really lasted not very long. Is it viable to go campaign with Spark on Twink? Should I just go normal Contagion build? I am not sure. I would definitely say that it's way better to go Contagion. Also how I made my 2 children. What tier Z should I target for Hoa? I mean, the higher the tier, the higher the drop rate. That's about it. Because I think they changed that this patch where every tier drops everything. Or it doesn't matter what tier you're playing, everything drops from every tier now, but it's just that higher tiers, you have a better chance of getting the good items. Suitable gaming chair. I wasn't joking. I mean, Herman Miller, you know, that's kind of the go-to. Herman Miller is kind of the go-to. Ooh, Amanamanamu's gaze. What the hell is this? Boots, 1% increase movement speed per 15 spirit, up to a maximum of 40%. Other modifiers to movement speed don't apply. Is this good? I've never seen it before.
Barely broke a sweat.
What do you think about the last Skibbity Toilet episode? I mean, maybe I'm a boomer, but I've never watched a single episode of Skibbity Toilet. Maybe I'm just a boomer, but I've never watched a single episode of Skibbity Toilet. I hate this map. Yeah, it's bad. It's not a good map. Luckily, it doesn't affect my FPS, but it's just not fun to run through. Have an update for the build? That was pretty much the same as what it was before. The only thing I changed since the last video was that I went full physical, but I talked about that in the video, and it's also in the Mobalytics guide. So the build is pretty much up to date. Nothing has really changed since then. If you guys have a good PC lag and stop skipping your drivers or old thing, updating drivers improved everything for me. I mean, I think in general, if you have like not up-to-date drivers, just update it. Driver updates are very important, guys. Driver updates are like going to the checkup. It's not required, but, you know, doing it is very healthy for your system. It's like getting your prostate exam when you're old. You don't want to do it, but you should do it. So have you got it checked then? I haven't. I'm not at that age yet, Mr. Sanchez. Is it possible to use Voltaxic Rift? Yeah, but I just think that a Voltaxic Rift in general just has a very low damage, base damage, so I don't really think it's worth it. Just do it at home. I mean, I guess they do have devices for that. I've heard you could buy it on a website called like Adam and Eve or something like that for like prostate exam, you know, devices. Amanamnamu's gaze. How much are these? 2 Edelman orbs. Is this real or is this fake? I mean, I'm assuming that it's probably worth just less than 2 Edelman orbs, if anything. Yeah. Another fake Tink. Another fake Tink. I'd rather let the doctor do the doctor thing, or he tells you what's up. I'll waiver no for prostate tap. Instead, I'll ask for an ultrasound. Ultrasound? Are you having a baby?
Who sent you?
Yes? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I know that website isn't only for self-pleasure. I don't know. I've never been there before. They do ultrasound for other things too.
The sands shift.
You know, people these days want to do everything at home. I mean, it's like, what is it called? DIY, right? We're in the era of DIY. Anything you want to do or like learn how to do, you just look up a video on YouTube and they got it for you. They got a tutorial. So why would you go out and have somebody do it for you? What are you do? Trust a plumber with your plumbing? What the fuck? I do not trust that man with my pipes. If I'm gonna go clean out my pipes, if I want somebody to clean out my pipes, I'm gonna do it myself. Is Hoa good? Yeah, Hoa's good. Hoa's a very budget-friendly option for a very strong pair of gloves that'll last you for a long time. I can clean your pipes. Sorry, I don't trust you. It's not a bakery guide. Hey, you never know. I mean, if the isn't it just like sticking a finger up your ass or something like that? Isn't that all you need to do for a prostate exam? I'm sure like people do that all the time by themselves. I'm sure you don't need a doctor to do that for you. And wriggle it around, exactly. Honestly, I feel like it's something people do on a regular at this point. I'm not saying that I do it on a regular, right? I would never, but I'm just saying some people out there would. Get a camera to check deeper. Did you try a toe? Now that's impressive. If you're able to fit a toe up there, that is impressive flexibility. That was a level of flexibility that I did not expect any of you guys in chat to have. Are you into BL? I am not into BL. No, that is not what I'm into. Are you into BL is the question.
Barely broke a sweat.
What's BL? I'm French, so IDK. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. You're better off not knowing. Booty loving. Exactly. Yep. It's when you're a boy kisser.
Burst!
Yo, what's up, Cisco? How are you doing? You have a role as a streamer to educate your viewers? I can educate you about Path of Exile, but I'm not going to try to educate you about anything else. I don't think it's my position, you know? I'm not a professional. I'm not a certified professional when it comes to this stuff. It would be irresponsible. What's a good waystone for Citadels this patch? Honestly, it's the same thing as before, just high waystone drop chance, but I don't really know how you can like get them other than slapping NBs on something. Oh, I shouldn't have deferred that. Fuck. I mean, I guess I could find another thing, but whatever. Is 3 flat glove better than Hoa? It depends on what the tiers are. But yeah, they can definitely be better if you have like good suffixes too. And it depends on how much int you have.
Hail.
Pack size, rare and magic monster, and rarity. Yeah, there's no thing to like give you waystone drop chance. So I think it's just slapping enemies on something. That's about it. Miso's suggesting us DIY prostate exam. I never said I'm suggesting that. I'm just saying that I'm sure people do it these days. I never told you to do it. Again, I'm not a certified professional here. Don't listen to any of this advice. I'm not a medical professional. Do I want to use greater orders of transfuse when signing waystones? You do not. Why are you giving me that advice, sir? Well, I did not. I'm just yapping, guys. I'm just yapping. If you go stick random shit in your ass, you're doing that at your own discretion, all right? You're doing that at your own discretion. Anything that happens after that, it's not my problem. Free prostate exams at TwitchCon? Well, I'm not going to TwitchCon, so I won't be there. Just like how Azusa shoved a leak in Iori's bum. It's unfortunate that Grand Blue is ending so soon. I think I heard somewhere that they got it, you know, confirmed for another season. You know how to price check rings? I have 2. I don't know how to check it. The market's all over the place. I am as good at price checking as anybody else in this chat. And honestly, most of the time, people are better than I am. I will just stick it into the market and see what it comes out with. My suggestion, as always, is to price things higher than you would expect them to be. Then drop the prices if they aren't selling. They do a lot of scenes of how the manga actually is. I wish they will. I mean, yeah, I don't. I think even season one, like season one was rated very well, but it took them this long to like actually come out with a sequel. So I'm hoping that they continue with it and give us more. It's very good. Highest put you putreficated a single quiver that I dropped that is worth 20 plus divs. Sheesh. Is this build budget friendly? Yeah, you can use this as a league starter. Which they did. They've done the same with Classroom Elite, so and it became really popular. Dude, I can't wait for the next season of Classroom Elite. After that big old cliffhanger they had at the end of the last season, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Instead of giving us more season of Classroom of Elite, they give us more season of garbage like Rent a Girlfriend. That shit is like top tier trash. Absolute top tier garbage.
Too weak, too slow.
I stopped watching it. I'm still keeping up with it, but I'm basically skipping through like most of every episode. I have my finger on that fast forward button like the majority of the episode. It's like it was all right for the first like 2 seasons. And then by the 3rd season, it's just like, what the fuck? Why doesn't anything ever happen in this anime? And then you read the comments about the manga, and you're like, yeah. You know, they probably have at least 3 more seasons of nothing happening. If not more. Am I talking about my build? Exactly, yep. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The author even got another one of his works animated. Oh yeah. What should I call it? I watched it. I didn't even realize it was by him. The Shiunji family. Oh. Let's just hope it doesn't head in the same direction. God, this guy moves around way too fucking much, I swear to God. It's heading in the same direction. I had to fucking drop that shit so fast. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about, baby! That's what we're here for! Now that's an omen. Now that's an omen right there. It gets better, trust.
Yes?
Zest is a strange.
Ooh, that's a whatchamacallit? I think that's a what is it called? Oh no, never mind. Thought it was Visions of Paradise. Instead, I just had Visions of Paradise. It was just me who had it. It was not the actual item. That's why he's the GOAT. How to juice maps to the max? I mean, basically what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna go get six affixes on it. You go use one of these omens of chaotic rarity, right? Hit it with a chaos orb. And it didn't take the rarity up that much, unfortunately. There we go, 90% rarity. But yeah, that's basically what you do. You go grab the map, max it, right? Grab your Omen of Chaotic Rarity. Chaos Orb. Boom, 125% rarity. Then you go Deli. You go Paranoia. Throw this in there. Throw 3 of them in there. And boom. That's your juice map. Beast those maps. You know it. Code Geass, that's a good anime. So many people seem to watch anime. Am I missing out on quality stories? Will I ever watch anything? I mean, there's definitely a lot of quality out there. It's not for everybody, though. But I personally enjoy them. I mean, the thing is, like, anime is just like any other medium of, like, media, right? It's like, you know, a TV series or a movie. You're not going to like every single one of them. But there's some good stuff in there. For sure. Saga of Tanya the Evil? Oh yeah, I watched everything. I watched it all. I watched the movie, I watched the series, it was good. Lolly Hitler, as they call it.
Too weak, too slow. Cultivate.
I don't want to step close to those guys. Those guys are fucking dangerous. I was the time to be a Po 2 player and watch every anime under the sun. I mean, I basically, well, one, I watched a lot of anime before, like, I became a streamer. I mean, I've been watching anime since, like, I've been watching anime since I was in 3rd grade. But the other thing is that I usually have, I watch an anime with every meal for the most part. So, yeah, I keep up with animes that way. Is it good or trashy? It's really good. Tanya the Evil is really good. I highly recommend it. Castlevania on Netflix. A lot of crap to filter through. I mean, again, it just depends on like what you enjoy, right? It just depends on what your kind of tastes are. Monte Cristo? I did not watch that. What do you think about Demon Slayer? Beautiful animation with the lore so ass? I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I enjoy it. I look forward to it, at least. It's just enjoyable to watch. You know, maybe I just don't pay attention to the lore, I guess. I just watch it for, like, the action and the animation. And, you know, that's, honestly, all that really matters. It's kind of like fucking, what is it called? Solo leveling. Everybody loves solo leveling. but the actual like plot, like the actual like character development and like lore and everything in that is pretty garbage. It's pretty trash. But you know, who doesn't like a fucking main character who's just badass and farms aura, right? So, you know, a lot of times it doesn't need to be that deep. It just needs to be enjoyable to watch.
Die next time.
Well, yeah, who's everyone? I hate solo. I mean, everybody is just a general term. There's definitely people out there who aren't part of that everybody, but, you know. I read the manga, it's as trash as the anime. But people enjoy it, you know? People enjoy it. And that's all that matters at the end of the day. One anime of the year for a reason. Beating out fucking Freerun and Apothecary Diaries. Absolutely robbed. But you know what? People just enjoy it. And that is the most important thing at the end of the day. You might out here be like, you know, one of those holding your pinky up fucking like, oh my god, it needs to be quality, have this, that, and that. But at the end of the day, we are simple people. Humans are simple beings. We get dopamine, we are happy, and we enjoy, and we think it's good. Mob Psycho, did I watch it? I did not watch Mob Psycho. I mean, I know it's good, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Fury got robbed? Yup. 100%.
Barely broke a sweat.
Mob Psycho was good? Yeah, I know it's very good. I just haven't gotten around to it. Betty's watched One Punch Man? I have. Let's see here. Water Magician? Oh, that's this season, right? I think.
Burst.
Watch Mob Psycho on Kick. Silent Witch and Clevitus? Yeah, they're good. I'm watching them this season. Last episode of Clevitus was weird, though. The animation quality really dropped on the last episode.
Yes. You did well. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Is One Punch Man even being aired? Every time I check for manga updates for One Punch Man, there hasn't been a new chapter in ages. I think they're coming out with a new season soon, actually. From what I hear. New season in October? Yeah. One Punch Man fell off. I mean, it's hard to keep up the fantasy of a guy who just wins every fight in one punch, you know? Power creep do be hitting like crazy.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
You've already done this before. You are caught in a loop.
Too weak, too slow.
It's also very interesting with like what you know, the modern animes and like, I mean, we kind of were getting into this topic a little bit yesterday about like the, you know, the quote unquote anime tourists or whatever, right? It's like interesting like what is considered to be like this generation's like holy grails of anime and stuff like that. And how it's like, you know, changed over time and whatever. Not to say that right now the anime is bad. I think there's a lot of really good stuff there. but, you know, you can't forget about the classics. You can't forget about the classics. Nukitashi Anime of the Year. I don't know about that one. Go try to shit talk modern animes. Oh, I'm not saying that modern animes are bad. There's a lot of really good stuff out there, and honestly, it's probably some of the better. Like, in terms of average quality, it's way better than back in the day. But you just can't forget the classics. You can't forget your history. You can't forget your roots. I bet you rode around the school with a headband. I was too. What is it called? I was too much of a... I did not have enough courage to do that, let's just say. Ghost in the Shell, always a favorite. I mean, one of my favorites is always going to be Trigun. Trigun is always going to be one of my favorites of all time. Absolute classic. Hi, Femboy's Lover. Ooh, an Edelman orb. Modern anime on average is better than most pre-2010 anime? Oh, 100%. 100%. But again, what I'm just saying is more like, you know, you have to respect what the, you know, old anime was and not just call it like, oh, this is just behind on the times. And there's some old animes that really, you know, still holds up as like some of the, I don't know, the pinnacle of anime, right? Like Full Metal Alchemist, for example, is still like to this day considered to be one of some of the best anime out there. Well, original Full Metal is Garbo. Well, Brotherhood was a lot better, yeah. I don't want to say it's Garbo, but definitely Brotherhood brought on to the next level. Lupin the Third, etc. Hours, Prince of the Sun. I prefer the old FMA. It was more dark. I mean, the thing is, like, it's like comes to the argument of like mainstream versus like, you know, more niche or cult, right? Some people are gonna definitely, you know, prefer like the more, like, you know, the darker, edgier type of like anime, or not even just darker, but just like less mainstream. But like when it comes to like popularity, the mainstream is always gonna like beat, a lot of times beat out what would be considered like more of these like niche styles. It's like they're always going to have their cult followings. They're always going to have their very, like, you know, dedicated fans. But when it comes to the general population and what, you know, people consider as, like, something they want to watch, a lot of times it's going to be, like, the more mainstream, a little bit more lighter hearted. It's going to be, you know, a little bit more easy to, you know, be a little more palatable, and a lot of people are going to consider it better. I mean, it's just the same thing with, like, any form of media, right? Like there are things that are called cult classics for a reason. Like, you know, a lot of people who are very into like a specific genre or like very like, you know, a little bit more like maybe like you could call them like movie buffs or whatever. They're going to consider those to like kind of be some of the pinnacle of like that form of media. But when you ask most people, they're going to probably prefer like the one that's a little bit more mainstream, a little bit more, you know, easy to more palatable for the majority of people. I miss the old stars 80s and 90s anime. Hand-drawn backgrounds. Always had a lot of character to them. Trigon, LSR, Cowboy Bebop. The list goes on. Well, the best way to level this build, you could just go use Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod until level 22, then just go Poison, or Gas Arrow and Toxic Growth until the end game. And then at that point, you can, once you hit the end game, you can swap over to Spiral Volley.
You did well in that Find more breach remnants for my research.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Actually, surprisingly, I thought there was going to be less overlap on these two towers, but there's more overlap than I thought there was.
May Garukan guide you.
All sorts of cool followings. Hot take: Legend of Dragoon is better than Final Fantasy. I have no clue what Legend of Dragoon is. Is that like a game that's kind of like similar to Final Fantasy? Is it like a old school JRPG? FF like 4-disc game. Man, I remember the era of multiple disc games. What the hell? Having to swap out your disc in mid-game? Gotta love it. Those were the times. Those were some times for sure. I mean, I wouldn't say those are the times, because I would much rather prefer not having to do that. But, you know, definitely a time long gone, and I'm thankful that we don't have to do that anymore. Though we've gotten a much more annoying, like, you know, potentially a much more annoying future where we don't own any of our games. And we never, like, even if we have discs, we still have to download DLC for them. We still have to download day one DLC to actually be able to play them. We don't own P2 either? Nope, we do not. You don't own any of the games on your Steam account.
Nowhere to run.
Legend of Dragoon Remake. Not being online at the time, it was min-max to death 2 months. Made it a phenomenal playtime. I mean, it's like interesting, right? The modern era of gaming and like the modern era of like how people play games. With like the presence of the internet, social media, people comparing each other to other people. Like, it's playing games these days is definitely, I don't know if it's a difference in mindset for people. Like, is it because we're older? That's why we don't play games like we used to play and just like not care about how we do and how we perform? Or is it like I guess a product of like social media and how we perceive like each other and ourselves, which makes it so that whenever we play a game, we can't just simply play it. We have to min-max it. It's like, you know, I was saying earlier about like how I think 2x KO is like super fun and super like really just like a sick game. But being a fighting game, it means that in order to get good at it, you have to sink in so many hours, right? But like at the same time, why do I have to be good at it to enjoy it? Why can't I just be like, you know, just play the game for what it is and just play around the people that are at my own skill level? It's like I have like a, you know, this mental block where I'm like, I can't play the game unless I'm like at least somewhat decent at it. 2x scale is trash? I mean, I enjoy it. I've been enjoying it.
Flourish.
What are the top 5 support gems for Lightning Spear? I do not know. I mean, it's probably still the same as last season, right? Is my guess. For the most part. Other than, like, the charge stuff or, like maybe it's, like, you only run, like, perpetual charge or something like that. Is there any level link guide for this build? I'm new in the game. It looks fun. I'll try to upload one tomorrow, but at the moment, I don't have one. I mean, it's pretty simple. If you just want a quick explanation, you basically just play, you play Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rods until level 22. Then you swap over to Toxic Growth and Gas Arrow. And then you do that until the end game. And you can swap over to Spiral Volley at when you start mapping. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I really try to watch Zero guys jump into games blind and enjoy as much as I can, like a kid again. Yeah, I mean, I would like to say that, but for like single player games for sure. But when it comes to like games with like multiplayer or like, you know, playing with other, like having even like a small connection with other people, I feel like I want to be able to like, you know, read up on a guide or try to figure things out before I can actually get it, before I actually get into it. But I think it's just a issue with me more than anything.
Burst.
The combo of all things you said about new games. It's definitely probably not like a single reason, right? There's many things coming together. I've been having a slow time in Act 2 with this build. What are you playing with here? What skills are you using? He's complaining about meta. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that it's like interesting how we've got like this is like how everybody plays. And I'm definitely a person who does that. Where like a lot of the games that I play, I just, you know, I try to play to like, I don't necessarily try to play to the meta, right? I learn the meta and I try to make stuff that's off meta that is competitive with the meta, if that makes sense. But there's definitely like, you know, research that goes into it instead of just me being like, hey, I'm just going to play this game for fun and then, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll just enjoy the game for what it is. Research is overrated. It's hard being a content creator. You can't really play blind if you stream. I mean, that's part of it. But even if I'm not a content creator, I'd still do the same thing. Of course, being a content creator gives me more of an incentive to do it. But, you know, even if I wasn't a content creator, I'd still look up like guides or like how to, you know, do certain things min-maxed. Joseph Fab, how's it going? If I was looks cool, then find what's meta and play what looks cool, and if it's not meta. New build. Can this real world with Deadeye? Unfortunately not, because I mean the Spiral Volley part would work with Deadeye and it's actually better, but you don't have poisons, you don't have acidic concoction on Deadeye, so you can't do the single target part of stuff. The meta kind of forces you to play faster builds, yeah. I mean, the thing is like so back in season 1, right? The way that I've made builds has like completely like transformed since like then. So if you go back to like my builds back in 0.1, I made off meta builds, but rather than like focusing on like the, let's just say the most efficient, like builds that are competitive with what is it called? The meta, right? I did stuff like this. I did stuff like this, which was like a cool concept, but it wasn't necessarily like good for the meta. Also, the fucking quality on this shit is like so bad. So dark effigy totems, right, was like pretty hard to run in the meta, and you had to press like a bajillion buttons to actually make the build work, right? So like you see, it's like slow as fuck, but like, you know, it was like Dark Effigy Totem Machine Gun. Of course, this league, like right now, Dark Effigy Totem is pretty damn meta, but back then it was not very good and it was not very meta to get it to work. It was just like, you know, and I wasn't using Essence Drain Contagion. Well, I had it on my inventory bar, but like Essence Drain Contagion was not nearly as strong as it is right now, basically. It was very weak. So like I basically did this to like, you know, this was like one of the builds that I did, right? It was not very efficient, not very good, but like had like a cool concept to it. And then like my following build, which was Magma Barrier, was probably like one of the more meta things that I mean, not meta, but like it wasn't fast, but it was really good at one-shotting bosses. Then I played Poison Burst Arrow, right? Which was also really bad in 0.1. Everybody was just playing Lightning Arrow, if anything, right? So like this was what I was playing then. So it's like by 0.1, I focus a lot on just like making fun ideas. And then here's like Skeletal Brutes with Infernal Legion, right? Another just like fun little silly idea that's not very good, but like it was cool. And then ever since 0.2, I basically kind of like swapped the way that I make builds, and like it was like about making off meta builds, but like we were competitive with the meta builds. And that's kind of like still like the way that I'm trying to make builds right now. It goes along with like what I was saying earlier about like mainstream versus like cult classics. Like if I wanted to, I feel like if I want to like get my builds out there to get a lot of people to play them, I kind of need to make builds that are like competitive, but you know, still off meta, as opposed to like cool ideas. Might not be good, but it's a cool idea. Most straightforward. Maps will be welcome. Is there any chance it would happen in future patches? I don't know. I mean, it really just depends on where they want to take the game, right? Nobody wants to play slow-mo. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? In ARPGs, you want to be maximizing speed as opposed to just like, here's a cool concept. Some people play those builds, right? But it's just very limited. Followed because I like off-meta stuff. How'd my Gemini Cup go? I got third again. But I basically spent like half a week building characters, so I'm not surprised. It's called Action for a Reason. Makes a lot of sense. It's like the builds could do all the content, right? But they just weren't like the most efficient at it. I basically like my kind of goal in 0.1 was like to basically make things that seemed not like nobody was really playing or people thought was not great, and then at least make them into a functional build. Rather than making something like, you know, that's off meta into like a zooming build. It's like making like that's like basically not played into a functioning build. Or a variation of this build where Deadeye, I play Witch Hunter instead. I play Bleed instead of Spiral Ball. I play Bone Shatter. Yo, 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 what's up, Mr. Legendary? How are you doing, man? Thank you for the daily bit, as always. Appreciate it. I love tonkatsu. I'm not Asian, though. I mean, I don't think you need to be Asian to like tonkatsu. Fried pork is just, you know, fried pork cutlet is just in general a delicious thing. I don't think, you know, you need to be that deep. Can I use this build? I'm already level 69. Yeah, as soon as you get into the end game, you can use it. As soon as you get into the end game, you can use it. I would highly advise you to not use it in campaign, but the moment that you get an end game, you can definitely use it. How can I generate frenzy charges so fast? I break armor, and that gives me endurance charges. And then I use resonance to turn those endurance charges into frenzy charges. I bought my slurp. What the fuck? I'm Russian and half my kitchen is Asian. I mean, Asian food just tasty. Asian food just tasty. We're gonna copy your build like Pathfinder support gems. I love it so much. Exclamation mark POB. It'll lead you to the build guide.
Don't mind if I do. Too weak, too slow.
And you can also type exclamation mark ninja, which will pull up my PoE ninja as well. And that'll basically give you what I'm currently wearing and like all my current gear, all my current tree nodes, and all that. It's like a little bit different than the guide because I have some like different, like for example, I have like a megalomaniac jewel that basically makes it so I can, you know, use certain things like path a little bit differently on my tree. But, you know, not everybody's going to be able to get the same megalomaniac jewel, so I don't really include that in the guide. Type Ninja POB shows POE1. Exclamation mark POB in the chat. Or exclamation mark ninja in the chat. Can you POB this? You know what? Here, I'll help you out. I'm just gonna grab this whittling out of here. I'll save you, little whittling. Poor little whittling.
What is it? Zest is a strange being. What is it?
Yo, Gito, how's it going? Let's see here. Get rid of this. What is this guy going on about? I rate Poe 2 from 1 to 10 at the moment. I'd give it a 7 or 8 out of 10.
Speak.
Why do you have to leave us? Are finally merging? That's exactly why I have to leave.
Hey,
That's exactly why I had to leave. There's no chance in hell I was gonna go and be playing in the same server as Nemi.
Zest is
have
a
an order? Can I help?
Happy Loa reset. They're merging the servers? Well, they're not merging them, but they're basically just letting people. Well, I think they're just letting people matchmake over them. I don't know if they're actually merging. Kind of basically like how West is all the servers on West are able to matchmake with each other. East and West are going to be able to matchmake with each other.
Are you the fisherman, or are you the waiter?
Yo, what's up, Sleepy? How's it going? How are you doing? I can be a Loa tourist then.
In my sights.
How far behind are you when you create it? I think I have a 1700. Pretty sure I have a 1700. That's my highest. That's easy. I'm not gonna come back. I'm not gonna come back. You know if the first Po 2... Wait, what? First Po 2... Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean?
Burst.
Oh, if he's all right, yeah, yeah. I mean, he's posting shit. He's posting guides and stuff. He basically did like a YouTube post on his channel and just apologized for you know, his video, and he's back. What the fuck is this guy going on about? Mr. Meat Pockets, you're out here just talking about some wacky ass shit. I don't know. You're like adding nothing to here. Goodbye, sir. Hardcore chat. Well, I don't know. He's just talking about some random ass shit, and nobody's actually like. He's like not even having a conversation with anybody. I was like, I don't think anybody's gonna miss this guy. I miss him already. This build only works with Pathfinder. Well, the single target only works with Pathfinder because we use acidic concoction, which is only available on Pathfinder. What's my IGN? I like to look up your character on Poe Ninja. Just type in !ninja. It'll lead you to it. I chose Dead on my second ascendancy. I mean, if you want to play this build, right, you could just swap ascendancies. It's definitely an option nowadays. I banned a harmless individual. I don't know about that one. I miss old Peacock. I agree. I much prefer old Peacock over this because, like, you can actually map with old Peacock. Acidic Conch, it's like, it's, you know, nice that we can actually use it now, but, like, we can't actually use it as, like, a clearing skill, which, you know, is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I miss the Widow Hail Peacock days. I really do. Yeah, basically how you redo your ascendancy is you run the ascendancy again, right? The last ascendancy that you ran, whether that be your first one, the second one, or the third one. I think you said you're on the second one, right? So rerun the second ascendancy trial again, and then at the end, talk to Valbala, and then she'll let you unspec off of your ascendancy points. And then after that, after you unspec off your ascendancy points, you can go and talk to the little statue that you get your ascendancy from, and then from there you'll be able to respec your ascendancy. Have you tried Econ? Is there something about spawning mini flash after throwing it or something like that? I have not. Maybe I try it. I don't know. I might play around with some of the other conchs to see what I can do with them. Because people have been saying like the other conchs are like relatively strong too. So I don't know what aspects and what respect they're strong, but you know, if they could potentially be used as like a map clearing ability, I'll try it out. I'll have to like go on YouTube and like search up to see if there's anybody else doing some cool stuff with it. Or like go on Poe Ninja or something like that. See what people are up to.
Cultivate.
Why does my character go whitish on the roll? Is because I have this effect right here, the dodge roll effect, which makes it so that it's a rolling waves dodge roll. Honestly, I should probably just equip this ghoul dodge roll, which will let me stay green when I dodge roll. But yeah. Oh shit! This is a peak song right here. Brightest Heart. They don't require consuming alien first, so of course it'll be your useful. How do you get the Baria map device? I think it's you can't right now. Seeing the poison volley build from the previous update, notice you were on. How's it feeling? It's good. It's good. It's really good. You can, I mean, you can watch it in action, but it's really strong. Very strong, very low budget, just very nice overall. Ogre cap.
Quick and lethal.
Was there maybe for the current update did bleed volley snipe last league? Yeah, I mean that still works. I think you're probably talking about JT's version, unless I mean you could have made it on your own too. But the other person who was making like the person who did the bleed one was JT, and he's doing it with what is it called? He's doing it with Tactician this league, and he's making it work with that. But definitely, I think like this has way better single target potential because of the concoctions. The concoctions just make bossing, for the most part, just completely trivialized. It's so strong. Like, I don't really have that much investment into the character, and I'm just absolutely dummying everything in the game. What was a weird weapon swap build that you did? Are you talking about, like, on this character, or like are you talking about like on another character, or like on another build? How do you have the pets? I don't see them in the shop. You go to the PoE1 website and search up the Celestial Cat and the Sun Prism Cat. Join a tryhard JP Club and UMA JP server. Why would you do that? Man's literally playing both JP UMA and global UMA. You're insane. How do you have time for all this? I can barely even grind global. Does Ascon Tech work on bosses? Yeah. It's pretty much exclusively used for bosses on this build. Widow Hill plus level skills Pathfinder concoction any good? Unfortunately not. The concoction, the poisonous concoction or acidic concoction is not used as a main ability anymore, and you can't use it with a bow. So you can't wear Widow Hail with it anymore. For refund or sensing, I have to go trial seconds. I've already done 2. Whatever level you did last, you do that one again. If you're on the second one, then most likely you did Trial of Chaos. I mean, you can do Trial of Sekima, so you can find a Baria that has the right, I think it's like 2 floors or something like that, but those are kind of hard to find. So you're probably going to be more likely doing Trial of Chaos. I have a budget for 5 build, but what should I buy first for this build? I mean, I think that your best bet is just to buy a good bow. Just buy a good bow, and you can use like plague fingers, and like you could buy like basically a bow that has like a lot of like flat damage. And it doesn't matter what type of flat damage. It could be chaos, it could be like elemental, it could be physical, but just a ton of damage on it. And then plus levels to projectile attacks or bow skills or attacks, right? Get it to like +4, +5 of those. And then yeah, run like plague fingers. Do your builds go through Path of Building or the website by chance? I have a Mobalytics guide. I type in !POB to get to it, and on the Mobalytics there is a Path of Building link, or like a Path of Building code rather. So no go on the concoction of the main abilities. At least not poisonous concoction. I don't know about the other ones. You might be able to use the other ones as main abilities. I haven't looked into it too deeply. I know there's some crazy stuff with Bleed Conch. People want a Conch build. Is there like a specific like creator or anything like that that you let's see. Bleed Concoction PoE2. Acidic poison shot, acidic conch. Acidic conch. Yeah, I don't know. It's mostly acidic conch that I see here. Everything that's recent is all acidic conch. I need to do this in hardcore.
Have you found more of what we see?
Garbage. It's all trash. I mean, this has a tier 1 on it, but it's like a bad base, so kind of worthless. Oh, I realized that we have a Colomox invitation that we haven't even done yet. Should go and do that. Dude, I make these tabs every single league, but like I never go back to do anything with them.
Go on.
Yes.
I'm just like, all right, you know, at some point I'm gonna go and like fix these ones up, but you know, it never happens. It just never happens. Say there's T1s to recombinate? Yeah, I don't want to like roll like RNG the base though. It's just like it's so many layers of RNG that I'd just rather just get rid of it and just not bother with it. Bleed Snipe was insane. You get the right bleed block, and you go pretty much one-shot boss that way. I agree though. Poison helps you get rid of the RG part of the build. I mean, I was watching JT's version of the Bleed Snipe this league, right? And he wasn't really one-shotting anything this league. Like, it's strong, right? Like, of course, on Kolomok, it's, like, so easy. But, like, if you watch, like, his other stuff, right? It's like, you know, he's definitely killing it relatively fast. But it's nothing like, I don't know, it's not that insane in my opinion, especially compared to the conks. It's like, I just kill these way faster. And he's, like, pitting them, too. Would it be? That would be insane to try to make Major Orion an ace for Cancer Cup? I don't think so. I think Major Orion's a decent ace this league, or this time around. Yeah, it's fine, but it definitely doesn't melt bosses like I do. Resonance in the passive tree, yeah, Resonance is it's right here. This one right here. Same, I drop every jewel in the 5x tab, and I only check the ones that I made a message for. I mean, that's probably what I should just do. I should just probably put, like, I mean, well, God.
What's new?
I'd have to, like, pull them out and put them into the freaking thing right here. I mean, maybe I should just do that. Random jewels. Oh, but I can't like price like a put. Oh, I have to like manually price them all. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't have the same thing where you just set everything in one tab for a price for like the merchant. Maybe they don't have the technology yet. I don't know, but I think that it's a big. They definitely need to add that. They definitely need to add that. Are charges crucial for acidic honk? No, it's just for AoE. Trade is so boring. I mean, a lot of people just like trade to like be able to like play with the economy, you know? A lot of people like playing the stock market.
Zest is a strange.
A lot of people like trade because it makes it easier. I don't think so. A lot of people just like making currency. Like people just like making currency because like in SSF, like currency has a lot less value, especially like certain things like divs mean nothing in SSF, right? So it's like you don't get the same. A lot of people don't get to feel the same dopamine from the tinks. I mean, both play styles have their own merits and their own fun. So it's like if you don't enjoy that type of like, oh, I just want to make money, right? Then of course you're not going to enjoy trade. But a lot of people they play this game to make money. They try to maximize profits, and you know you can't really do that in SSF. Like, a lot of people, they find a fucking pog-ass item, right? They're like, oh, shit, this is like a fucking crazy unique item, right? But I can't use it for my build. But they get excited because that means that they can sell it for good money. Whereas if you're in SSF, you know, maybe it's like you go and, like, make another build, I guess, but not everybody likes doing that. Some people just like playing Lightning Arrow, blasting, and being able to get currency, right? And if that's the case, SSF is not for them. It's just a different person, different personality, different preferences. Exalts drop like candy, but I don't even pick up Exalts anymore pretty much at this point.
Barely broke a sweat.
I want to ask the ring, is it how to be flat physical damage or is as much flash as we can? It depends on the build. If you're playing the physical version, then it has to be flat fizz. But if you're playing like the elemental version that uses original sin or it uses plague fingers, then you can use as much flats as you can, like any type of flats. It's funny we talk about Farmer on the podcast about the Hideout Warrior. Yeah, I mean, people just enjoy making money, you know? Some people just enjoy making money. That man, he just enjoys making money. It is what it is. First time I saw a streamer trying hard Soul Self-Found, he flailed hard. Yeah, I'm not a hardcore Soul Self-Found player. I'm not a good player in general. Every time I play hardcore, it's a shit show.
It moves.
And I quickly swapped over to regular Soul Self-Found after that. Currently using Voltax Rift stacking lightning damage for my poison build.
Look sharp. That beast is marked.
I want to make Voltaxic Rift work, but personally, I just think it's a lot harder to scale. Oh my god, my lag. I just think it's a lot easier to scale with using a regular bow. Because with Voltaxic Rift, you have to use lightning damage to scale it, and the bow itself isn't like that much like base damage to begin with. So the ceiling for the build is just a little bit lower than I'd like.
Come on now. Let's end this. Spirit calls. One less beast for the
Suffocate.
Wrath to claim.
Cursed machine.
I thought it's good because you get higher lightning damage and rings compared to Fizz. Yeah, you do, but it also means that your damage is less consistent, right? You definitely, for poison builds, having like a higher range is better, but in general, like I said, the amount of damage that you can get on the Voltaxic Rift is just lower. Because what is this, like 1 to 300 lightning damage on the bow, right? Whereas mine right now, oh my god, freaking internet lag server, whatever it is. Whereas like my item right now, this isn't even a good bow.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from
It goes up to 447, and it also has an extra damage as Fizz on top of +4 to all attack skills, right? Whereas Voltaxic Rift does not have any of these. Like this bow is already really low. Like it's not a very well rolled bow, right? This can go up, whereas Voltaxic Rift has like a ceiling where it can't roll higher.
We can stop at 5 or 6 stores. Just one.
So that's why a Voltaxic Rift is going to have a lower ceiling than just like a regular Fizz bow. Especially because of the plus levels to skills, right? The plus level of skills just adds a lot of damage that, you know, we don't normally get elsewhere.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Cultivate.
Oh my god, Viper does Uli, stop moving!
Messiah.
For an ES EV build, is it better to get a pure EV chest and get ES notable or hybrid chest on the same node? It depends on how much ES you're looking for. Some people are fine with like a low amount of EVE, right? Or sorry, ES. And then they can run a full ES chest and then just run an EV helmet with the subterfuge mask and they're fine with it. But, you know, your total life pool is going to be lower for that compared to just hybrid. So it just depends on which one you're running. I think this league, hybrid is definitely better. But I think some people have said they have made like the pure EV work out. So it just depends on which one you're trying to go for. I think it's probably harder to get pure EV to work out, is my guess. 3-star, 3-spark, let's go. If you're doing a bleed build, which class would I choose? Blood Mage. I play Blood Mage. If I was doing a bleed build for the most part.
Yes. Yes. Goodbye.
They sort of nerf hybrid armor so it works. I mean, yeah, but I mean, did they really nerf it that much? I still have a pretty damn decent evasion rating chest armor. Like, it's not a 2000 evasion rating, right? But 12.5k and 400 energy shield, that's still like pretty much like very similar to what I had last league. How good is the build without surviving helmet? You're gonna be completely fine. It's fine. Like the thing is, if I wasn't going surround helmet, right? I'd probably stay on like the pure chaos build. With like original sin, right? And then instead of taking like down here, for example, right? We spec off all of this. And then I'd go like, get all these chaos nodes right here. I'd go and get these chaos nodes, probably get some wither. Actually, maybe not. I don't think wither's very good with this. I'd go get this energy shield up here, maybe get some of those chaos nodes right there, right? And then maybe I'll come like over here, grab like some more energy shield, get that. Or the other option you could go, as opposed to going to the chaos net route, right, is you can go crit. So you come this way, grab these crit nodes, right? And then you could probably get some crit over here. And then get these crit nodes over here. Maybe get some crit right there. And then maybe go crit. And then I might even like invest more into ES and then get like CI or something like that, right? So it's like there's flexibility with like how you want to build the character. If you don't want to go that route, you can definitely build a very competent character without the helmet. Now, I thought I was going CI. I just don't see myself getting enough energy shield without a helmet, without an ES helmet. How's the build on Acidic Conch since it got disabled? Wait, Acidic Conch got disabled? When did that happen? I'm still using it. Did they have like a new update or something like that? No, it's still here. How do you make the 5 enemies surrounded? There's like 30 or so or annulments. No, you just have to find it or you buy it. You can't make the helmet. How do you fix mana without a helmet, or is it an issue? If you don't have the helmet for mana, all you need to do is just, because I'm doing physical. If you're not doing physical, then it's a little bit different. You can get mana on kill on like a jewel or something like that. Or if you're going physical, you get mana leech on your weapon or your rings or something like that, and that works too. Can you just build on Aroa? Unfortunately not. Because the Spiral Volley itself moves you, so it will move you off your Aroa. It doesn't come up on any skills if you try to find it. Oh, it's not a skill gem. That's why. It's right here. It's on the Pathfinder Ascendancy. It's right here. It's on the Pathfinder Ascendancy. It's not a skill gem. Back in case you get answered, you can. I was saying that you can either use a jewel with a mana on kill line, so 2% mana on kill, or you can use leech if you're going full physical. Just grab like some mana leech on like a ring or like on your weapon or something like that. Oh my god, the freaking servers are dying. Slash, my internet is dying. What stage would you say Widow Hill falls off for twink leveling? Never. It's just your, as long as your quiver is good. Like, I use Widow Hill all the way until the end of campaign. You just need to make sure you upgrade your quiver along the way. Which isn't hard. You could literally buy, like, a really good quiver for the campaign for, like, less than 5 exalts. I see, I'll not start with the... No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I feel like I get that question a lot about, like, can I play this, like, acidic conch on, like, another class? So you're definitely not the first one to ask. And probably won't be the last one. Buy quivers for Exalt? Good joke? What do you mean? When I was leveling, I literally got, like, you know, a GG quiver for leveling for, like, 5 Exalts. I mean, you can also craft one if you're, you know... Not if you're like an SSF enjoyer. It's not like that hard to craft either. Thank you for answering the question. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad to be here to help. Want some grenade build, Joseph Lang? I'm not really quite a grenade enjoyer, but maybe a mortar totem is something I might do at some point. Sir, could you die already? There it is. Do you invest much in defense? I'm playing Deadeye, 0 point spent on evasion. 1.3k HP, 3 ES plus Tailwind for damage reduction seems to be enough for 92. That's insane. That sounds insane. I would never do that. I definitely put points in defensive stuff, but it's not like a ton. I put some. I probably spend like maybe 10 to 15 nodes on defensive stuff. What's your evasion percentage? 57 right now. It's not a ton, but it's enough. It's enough for most situations to not get popped. Every now and then I do get popped, but it's very rare it happens. Mortar Totem sounds pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty meta, to be honest, Mortar Totems. Playing some Tactician Mortar Totem build. Though, if I were to do it, I'd probably want to do, like, a Pathfinder Mortar Totem with, like, stacking just, like, a ton of poisons. I think that would be pretty fun. And then I just, like, shoot poison toxic growths while, like, the Mortar Totems just go fucking ham. Oh, flip, they touch my Tactician without nerfing Deadeye. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I feel like I want to, like, try out on this Pathfinder, to be honest. I don't know like how many of them will like work or like be viable. But I want to try out the different concoctions. I also want to, like I said, the maybe do a border totem build. Who knows? And they're all things that I've like think could be cool to try out. They need to nerf every single part of gear and redirect it to our ascendancies. Gear is extremely strong right now. It's actually insane how strong our gear is. I tried with some more evasion, couldn't feel a difference. I'm saying like you get popped every now and then. Want to share my build for review? I mean, if it works for you, man, it works for you. It's all that really matters.
The past continues to
I personally can't do it, but if you're able to do it, then you're just a better player than I am for the most part. I need to rely on puny defenses to keep me alive. You also signed, how's it going? As is available, so you literally just need good items. Ascendancy are literally not necessary. Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that Chonk works, the fact that you can make builds with Chonk already, you know, shows that you don't need you don't need like ascendancies, because Chonk for the most part is basically a dead ascendancy.
I will never stop searching for that which sends you spiraling into the abyss.
an easy trophy.
What's the gem that gives levels? I forget what it's called. So we can make builds with Chong? I mean, you can. You know? But 99% of the builds you make with Chonk are probably just better off with another ascendancy. Can you ride on Roa while doing this? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. The Spiral Volley moves you forward while you're using it, so you cannot. Chalk is still mostly white or blue, not purple. Remember the bug to make Last Lament special skill never expire discovered on my Chonk setup? I have not, but I don't know if it's like a well-known thing or not. I haven't looked up anything about Last Lament, to be honest.
Barely broke a sweat.
I know Last Lament is like, you know, a lot of people are playing it right now. Last Lament, like, what is it called? Lich? It's a very popular build at the moment. GG even recently featured the build. What is a Chonk? It's a Chayula Monk. Acolyte of a Chayula. Prison of Elise Vector is kind of pricey, not gonna lie. GG just made this amulet. Ooh, not bad at all. Congrats, sir. I decided to try Blood Mage and I'm confused. My passive Gore Spike isn't working. It's not affecting my crit multi at all. Yeah, it doesn't show up on the tooltip, but it works. It's been like that since like season 1. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended at this point. I don't know. It doesn't show up, but it works. Let's watch Crip's video. I already did watch Crip's video off stream. I mean, I was saying earlier that I think that Crip has a lot of good points, but I also think he hasn't played the league enough. Because the fact that he says that Abyss mobs are all chaos damage is like, Mr. Crip? Mr. Crip? Very much respect the man. He is the godfather of Path of Exile content creator. And I still respect, like, I will still look to him for his information and advice, but what he said there definitely makes me think that he hasn't played this league that much. And it's true, he was away for a long time. He was in Brazil, apparently, or something like that. Watching without us. I mean, you know? It's gotta happen sometimes. It's gonna happen sometimes. It's a 0.3. Stop playing this crap build. There's so much better other builds. Damn. What got this guy really? What happened with this guy? What did I do to him? What did I do to this man? Crip gave 1 or 2 misinformation. You give a bajillion misinformations.
Are you bane or blessing?
Ooh! Oh, it's a T2! Why is it always a fucking T2? Oh my. Okay. This is a better roll than my current one, though. It's a better one than my current. It's a better roll than my current one, though. Is this? Oh, it's only eye level 80. Got it. I thought it was an eye level 82. Well, in that case, it's probably worthless.
Go on.
I don't think it's worth anything if it's not a T1, unfortunately, at level 82. When should we use Toxic Growth? When you get Gas Arrow. Okay. I mean, I could probably still... Well, actually, if I want Dictator... Well, I'm not going to go for this, honestly. So, like, I mean, there's nothing stopping me from rolling into this bow, to be honest. Well, at least, like, throw in the Essence and see what happens to it. Build Randomizer Challenge. Maybe that's when the league starts dying out, or like when I start running out of ideas for things I want to do. I could do a build randomizer challenge. All right, where is this? Let's see what we get on here. 16 to 33. Oh, it's trash. Why do all of my essences roll like this? 16 to 31 on this one, 16 to 33 on this one. All right, bucko. This game hates me. I did a build randomizer. It was a shit show. Well, it was on Hardcore Soul Self-Found. That's why. If I did do it on Hardcore Soul Self-Found, it would have been fine. Curious how leveling the poison bow should be done. Don't know if I should do the mixed armor, if there's any skills or passive to pick up, massive sections. I mean, armor itself doesn't really matter, to be honest. the poison tree is like pretty simple. Like you should just grab the poison nodes whenever you can, right? And just like basic attack nodes as you're leveling. But basically, for the way I like to build like level up poison builds, you go lightning arrow until level 22. Then after that, you go gas arrow with toxic growth, and then you play that until the end of the campaign. Kind of how I do it. All right, folks. It's getting late. I need to head to bed. So we're going to go and kick the stream off to the last section, which is the Gacha giveaway. This is part of the stream where we do a pool on our Gacha game. And if you get a 3-star horse or an SSR card, you win a prize. Looking like a snack. Oh, what's up, Panda? I'm sorry, I'm about to end. All right, folks. The way you participate in this giveaway is by just playing marbles. Sadly, this is a Twitch only thing, so if you're over on YouTube, you will have to come over on Twitch, but you can just type it in real quick over here and then head on back over there. All right, exclamation play to join, folks. Exclamation play to join. Season 63. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. All right, you guys have 60 seconds to join. Exclamation play to join. Good morning, Miso. Good morning. It is currently 4:20 in the morning. You need a command for exclamation not a scam. What does the winner get? So when you win the marbles game, right, you get to pool on the gacha game, and if you win that one, which is by getting a SSR card, you get $10. $10 gift card. Epic 7 is bringing free Ren? Oh yeah, I saw that. Pretty sick collab. It's like a 2-factor authentication. Has anybody ever won? Yeah, plenty of people have won in the past. I've definitely given away gift cards. Ever since we swapped over to horse, though, people haven't really been winning. But you know, in the past there have definitely been winners. Horse rates are kind of, I mean, so honestly, the horse rates are higher. Because Epic 7 was a 1.25% chance for a 5-star hero, whereas Horse has a 3% chance for a 3-star horse or an SSR card. But for some reason, people just haven't been able to hit it. Winning own race? No. Don't worry about it, Angoras. Don't worry about it. All right. Looks like Mr. Pally is in the lead right now, but he is getting trapped. Man is getting trapped and blocked like crazy. Man really needs some nimble navigator. All right, looks like, ooh, Panda coming in hot. Wait a second. Panda in the lead. Jason in second. Ooh, but we've got the hamster ball. The hamster wheel coming up. What is this one right here? Literally, this is like nobody can get into this one. This was just for decoration. All right, who's going to come out of the hamster wheel first? Is it going to be Panda? Or is it going to be Jason? Or will somebody else pick up the pace and be the dark horse in this race? If you're blocked, you're blocked. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, Sleepy Snail coming in hot. Absolutely coming in out of nowhere. Taken first. Pally in second. Ronnie in third. And Panda in fourth. What happened, Panda? You were so far ahead of everybody. But it looks like Pally is now in the first place. Ronnie in second. Sleepy in third. Oh no, Sleepy is taking a. Oh no, Sleepy, you're going the wrong way. All right, looks like Pally is in the lead. Ronnie's in second. Tosui in third, and Panda still in fourth. But Ronnie absolutely going to ham last second, hitting that straightaway spurt, hitting that home stretch haste, coming in hot, and potentially taking this entire race. Ronnie, he's coming in. Boom! Congrats on first, Ronnie. Pally is in second, with Tosui in third. And then Panda in fourth, Marcus in fifth, Snail in sixth, 9G in seventh, Jason in eighth, Mayor in ninth, and Sato in 10th. Oh, Bellamores, what are you doing back here? Ooh, you know, honestly, I expect nothing less of you. First from the back. If this was a race to be last place, you would be in first. That is correct. But unfortunately, it's not a race to be last place. It's a race to be first. Boom. Congrats, Rare Ronnie, on your first place. And I wish you good luck. And yeah, as per usual, the rate of an SSR card is 3%. So, I wish you the best of luck. Oh! Unfortunately, that's an R card. It's Asian Flash. Sadly, you did not win today, but don't worry. Even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But that about wraps us up, guys. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully, you had a good one, because you know I did. But I'm going to read you guys on over to another Path of Exile 2 streamer. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll raid over to somebody else tonight. Let's go over to Code. He's playing Borderlands. Alright guys, we're gonna raid you guys on over to Code. Hope you guys enjoy some Borderlands, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for being awesome. See y'all later. Peace.